How's it going? What is up? Oh my god. I love potato chips. Like, I'm a slut for potato chips. Okay, Mila loved us yesterday. They're the only one. So like, I kind of want to play the third one today. Hear me out. Go on a road trip with everyone. But like, again, I don't know who all is in the, I don't know if it's the same people. I'm assuming like some of them carry over. You know? I hope Scott is there. Andrea, you need to get a computer and then buy this game. And then you can date Scott. Hear me out. It might be on Switch too, actually. Not sure. How's everybody doing today? How are we feeling? I downloaded on my work computer. That is so funny. I'm actually obsessed with that. I woke up very tired today. Very, very tired. But we're here. And we're still raising money. So today's the last day for these incentives, but I'm gonna keep the yeah, my sinuses are horrible right now. Yeah. Right now we've raised 100, which is incredible. Every dollar counts. But yeah, my sinuses are like, I don't even know. Real fucked. That's why my voice sounds like this. I sound crazy. But we're here, and we're vibing, and we're thriving, and we're raising money. What more could you ask for? And now we're gonna date some monsters. Well, Andrea, I will have you know that Scott is the face of the icon on my desktop for Monster Prom 3, so that's promising for you. Hold on, it's probably gonna be loud. Midnight said it's gonna be an animated series? No way. Streamer version. You can choose a streamer version. Oh my god, the credit song. Default song should theoretically be okay too. Well, I loved. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down.
Let's go. Let's go. Yay.
How is that? I can turn it down more too. Yeah, I guess they added like Calls of the Lamb to this, which we will probably be playing at some point. Okay, we're gonna turn streamer mode on. Simply, even though they said it should be fine, I'm obsessed with that credit song. Okay, so I also got all the DLC for this one. Oh, you can play online?
Let's go.
That's fun, actually. Whoa. The true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is there difficulties as a dating sim? Focus on the narrative and take the scenic route. Higher initial resources. Deep conversations are impossible to fail. Your standard road trip experience, standard initial resources, extra attempt at deep conversations. Face a ruthless survival challenge. Lower initial resources. What is happening? What's going on? No extra attempts at deep conversation. We're gonna start with easy because I don't know what's happening. Ah, the road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters after all. Scott Howell, Andrea, it's your man. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with his stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist. I still can't believe I didn't get her name at first. That's so funny. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? You can be Juan, but like buff Juan? Hi, Taylor. I'm sorry, but I love Mac. That's my little baby. Oh man, we could be little moth. You could be Zoe. Who do we want to be? The little moth is kind of really cute. I'm literally cracking up at buff ass Juan. Why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? Okay, wait, I kind of like the name Hazel. Oh! Okay, like, I'm vibing with this. Are we okay with Hazel and they? I love Hazel. What's their... Cinnamon!
Oh, I've got my lo-fi playlist ready.
They have their lo-fi playlist ready. Muffin. Shut up, Sanja. Okay. Desert vibes. I mean, it's obviously gonna have to be the lo-fi beats. Definitely not that. Is it just the 3 of us? Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Oh my god, look how cute we are. Shut. Literally shut up. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Do we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Oh, this seat is comfy.
Oh my god, they're so cute. I'm just gonna pin that. Okay, oh my god, we have 13 hype. This one's so different! 13 magic, 13 mind, 13 money, 13 soul, and 13 stamina. Okay, I'm just saying there's a billboard down here for Dragon Heat. I don't know what any of this means. Chat, where do we go? There's an animal sanctuary, a safe haven for all things furry. And it looks like we'll get stamina, soul, and something from that. And there's a cheap motel, better than sleeping outside, right? And we have no idea what we get from it. I'm so confused. This is so different. Should we go to the animal sanctuary? I can help. Woof woof. I didn't see what Polly said. Hi, Wiz. I should probably change my game to like actually the third one. I don't know what's happening in this one. So this is Road Trip. So far, it's just we're Hazel, the moth. They, them pronouns. We're with Polly, the ghost, and what's his name? The werewolf. And we're on a road trip with just the 2 of them? I don't know what's happening yet, but we just started, so we're on this adventure together. We're going to an animal shelter. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings.
Just 5 more seconds.
Oh my god, we're so cute. I literally want to cry. We're so small and British. It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. We're literally also an animal. Or I guess is a moth a bug? Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do?
Polly, I have a question.
How would you interrupt me like that? Polly, I've been meaning to ask you. How do you road trip?
It's okay, Scott.
Scott. There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share. Okay, they're gonna explain it to me. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely. Oh, we're sharing these with them to keep this trip afloat. So we need to be careful because the choices we make during the trip can affect these resources. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye. I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of any resource and keep road tripping forever. No, the goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. You can check said guide whenever you want. Click the destination tab to the right or press E on the keyboard or LB on the controller. There you'll find the requirements to reach a destination and win the game. Okay? Enough exposition, narrator voice inside our heads.
Nice.
We get it. Keep our resources far above zero and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Yeah, he is. Let's go. Okay. So we need 25 of one resource. Okay, what do we want to do? Pet the animals. Okay, so is this... What? Guess which resource you'll gain and which you'll lose. Hi, Mies. Guess which resource you'll lose and you'll always gain soul. Or guess which resource you'll lose and always gain stamina. What? Okay. So there's pet the animals, volunteer with the rescued animals, or the cat cafe. Cat cafe feels like we're gonna lose money. I don't know why. I guess. Hey. Oh my god, you finished it? Buckle up. Okay. I don't know. I'm bad at guessing. Kind of want to go to the cat cafe. What's better than coffee and cute cats? You step into the cafe and see your friend Faith manning the register.
Welcome, guys.
Oh, she's from the Coven. Welcome to the cat cafe, guys. What brings you in today? I had to come see my favorite witch. Also, we've been on the road for hours, and if I don't get some caffeine in me, I will literally die. Polly, it's impossible for you to literally die if you're already dead. Liberal use of the word literally destroys its true meaning.
Mama
I just
like
realized my
it.
big light is on, and I hate that. That's better. I need to go home and start the next one right now. Say, you have to leave work. Say that, I don't know, come up with an excuse. Say you have explosive diarrhea and you've got to go. And then go home and finish. Start the next one. I love when you talk nerdy to me, boo. And thanks for coming in and supporting the cafe. The cats here really love the attention and playtime. That's good, because I've got a pussy here that could use some playtime. Behold. Right. And Polly holds up a cat she befriended in the cafe. Okay, but for real, I was talking about my vagina in case that wasn't clear.
Polly.
Right. Polly, I'm working now. My shift ends in a few hours, so I can text you then. Are these two fucking? Tea. For now, can I get you guys anything to drink? Yes, please. You didn't come here just so Polly could flirt. What do you order? Cat coffee made for cats. Cat coffee made by cats. Or a cat coffee made of cats. Well, I don't want to drink a cat. This has a fish in it, and that's suspicious. But this is made for cats. What do we think, chat? What are we feeling? Which one? Coffee made for cats, a coffee made by cats, or a coffee made of cats? Who is this guy? It's a great question. What is that from? I see it all the time. By cats? That's what I'm thinking too, right? Also, did you guys know that you can like turn off your founders badges if you want the Squishmallow sub badges? But I know bragging about being founder, having the founder badge is also just as fun. But I just found that out. I didn't know you could do that. I'm brand new. Wait, ask the coin. The coin only has 2 sides. This is 3 options. Okay, we have 2 buy cats, so I think we're gonna do that. And I also want to do buy cats. Oh, great choice. This is an exclusive one-of-a-kind coffee we offer, made by the cats who live here at the cafe.
Awesome, bro!
Oh, cool. Are they specially trained barista cats or something? No, they're just regular cats, but that's part of the charm, no? I'm gonna go with no. Does the coffee they make taste good at least? That's sort of a matter of opinion. The cats really enjoy making the coffee, though. Is it even sanitary for the cats to be behind the counter? Of course, cats are very clean animals. They bathe themselves multiple times a day. Your many remaining doubts are dispelled when you see one cat flop on the espresso machine's power button to pour the coffee. A second cat knocks a cup of sugar off the high shelf into the coffee. A third bats at a ball of yarn until it turns the lever that dispenses your coffee in its cup. A fourth cat licks said foam into delicate latte art. Here's your coffee, Hazel. Enjoy. I would still drink it. The cats are all watching you rapturously to know your opinion. Or maybe they're just like that. Cats do like to stare. They're really good at their jobs. I'm so proud of them. You sip your drink. Bleh. It's full of cat hair and it mostly tastes like that last cat's tuna bread. Okay, we have -2 money. I see, that's what I figured, but we got 2 stamina.
Hands on the wheel, eyes on the road.
Okay. There's a biker bar or a national park. What are these? Negative stamina, negative mind. The biker bar we could get plus hype, plus money, or no money. Okay, well, like this one's is all bad. Go hug a tree, nature nerd. But Polly, we can't go there. We're in a car, not a bike. It'd be rude. Well, guess what? That's where we're going. Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, the crash of a window some dude just got thrown out of.
Want a ride?
Oh my god, we're so cute. Literally, shut up. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna throw up. Such are the dulcet melodies of a bona fide biker bar. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do you do? Woohoo again. Let's choose an action and make an event happen. Yes, I'm ready for all the randomness these events evolve. Actually, Polly, I was checking this travel guide and it seems there aren't so random after all. Look, these different signs apparently refer to the different types of events. The most common type of events are called exchange events. After making a choice in those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource, no matter what. The trick is making the right choice, since that'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type sign, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what your choice is. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, then you know you'll lose it. For example, if we see an action with this sign, we know we'll lose money here. Our choice will only determine which resource we'll gain. If we know losing or gaining a resource is unavoidable, we could be strategic about it. This all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for fan favorite Polly to keep track of. Hazel, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks. Okay. What do we... Hello? What do we want to go for? Because we kind of gotta like pick... It's kind of like when you're picking who you're going to date early on. I kind of want to go for magic. Right? Like, I fucking love magic. Hype, money. But we also can't let any of them go down to 0. I feel like the brawl is the only one we can do. But it depends on which... So there will be options like this afterwards that we'll pick, and that will determine what we lose. So we could lose like one of 3 different things, 1 or 2 different things. We can't lose more money. I don't want to keep them too low. But then also if we gain money, it's just like reversing what we just did. That's what I'm saying, like, that I don't want to, I guess, get the 2 money back that we just lost. Because then we'll be doing that, like, constantly. Like, we're not going to get anywhere. You know what I mean? If we keep trying to, like, make up for what we just lost. Taylor, do you have your coin? Taylor's like, I'm busy at work. I think it continues until we reach 25 of one of them. So there's not really like an end that the game has. It's like either when we hit 0 on one of them, or when we hit 25 for one of these. Otherwise, it just keeps going. Yeah, I don't think there's a time limit like before. At least according to the way that they said earlier. Okay, so our options are start a brawl, where we'll lose 2 of a resource, but we'll always gain hype. My thing is that we just lost 2 money. So I don't want to lose more money, so I don't want to grab drinks. But also I don't want to just, like, continuously try chasing what we just lost. So and that's what, like, going for the money feels like. Because, like, we just lost 2 money. So trying to gain that money back just feels like, I don't know, kind of silly. I don't know. Coin says 1. Slay. You sit at the bar next to two patrons arm wrestling. It is not the almighty coin from last night. We'll see if this one likes us as much. One of them wins, and the other breaks a stool over his head. They tackle each other to the ground.
Yes.
Yeah, fight, fight, fight. You watch those two balls of muscle roll around on the floor. Must we always resort to violence? I mean, you actually do resort to violence a lot, but you're not feeling it today. You're in more of a holier-than-thou pacifist mood right now. Hi, Miss Nani. Instead of throwing punches, you decide to put your super cool, badass face. It's more than enough to convince people not to mess with you. Hazel, what's up with your face? Are you in pain? Are you trying to hold in a fart? No, I know that face. That's a fighting face. Hazel wants to throw down. Hey everyone, Hazel wants to fight. Yay, a fight. It's like a sporting event without boundaries. Can I be your cheerleader, Hazel?
Score!
Give me a B-I-K-E-R. Hazel's gonna break your arms. Hey, remember how you decided violence wasn't the answer? Well, it turns out peer pressure is always the answer. So you're fighting someone. There's gotta be at least one person in this bar whose ass you could kick. Who do you challenge? Barry Bob, the buff badass magician, or Nick Nagazaz, your worst nightmare who happens to be made out of nightmares. This feels like we're gonna lose magic, which is kind of the one that I want to go for. I don't know. We already have 15 stamina, but like, I really want to see what magic is. Should we fight the nightmare? It just feels like we're gonna lose soul. Or maybe mind. Yikes. This feels like we're gonna lose magic.
Huh?
That's who you're picking to fight with? You don't even want me to proofread your last will first? Too late, you throw the first punch. It passes straight through Nick Nagazaz's face and sucks you into their twisted nightmare dimension. You're forced to face all your greatest fears. Sharks, bananas, they're genetically modified monocultures. It's weird. And even emotional intimacy.
Huh?
Why is Nick Nagazaz cuddling Hazel? Is this part of the fight? You're cowering in terror. I knew it. Negative 2 mind spiraling down the drain when suddenly you hear a warm voice in your head. Hazel, dear, it's your mother. I'm in your heart always, or something. Remember what I told you when you were a scared little kid? I told you it's okay to be afraid because fear is what makes us human. Not literally, though, because we're monsters, but you get it. Never let your fears conquer you, my child. When all else fails, kick your fears in the crotch. It always works. Do it now. Whoa, nice. Hazel kicked their nightmares in the nards. Yeah, I saw. Still wincing in sympathy. I can't believe that worked. Why does Nick Nagazaz even have a crotch? Aren't they made of nightmares? Because while Nick's body is made of nightmares, their own worst nightmare is getting kicked in the crotch. Ironic, right? You survived your nightmares, you no longer shudder at the sight of plantains, and you gain +2 height for winning a fight.
Driving is so relaxing.
I disagree. Driving is not relaxing. If the ravers party in the middle of the desert doesn't make a sound. Okay, this one will get soul and stamina. Soul or stamina or something else. Roadside wig museum. We have not gotten magic yet. Okay, I kind of want to go to the wig museum. Like, that sounds like a great time. I actually really have to pee. So I'm gonna go do that and then we'll figure out where we're going. Y'all want to hear something so crazy that my dad said to me the other day? So, I sleep in. Like, I stay up until like 3 or 4 a.m. sometimes. But also, like, I'm making my own schedule, so, like, whatever. But this was also, like, the day after we came back from Horror Nights. And I went downstairs to get food, and my dad said, oh, it must be afternoon. Because I was, like, awake. And I was like, you are so rude. Like, I have always, during the summer, like, back when I was a teenager, I used to, like, literally always sleep, like, all day and stay up all night. I'm just a night person. And I was like, damn, I'm out here catching strays. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, now I'm gonna light a candle. Isn't that so, like, I had just woken up and I'm out here catching strays. I was like, absolutely disrespectful. My pumpkin candle died. Sorry, I had a candle going, then it died. That's what I'm saying. Like, what was the point of saying that? Gotta love being 30 and living with your parents. Anyway, we're going to the Wig Museum, right? Like, how and why would we want to go anywhere else? And it'd be great if something random happened right now. Incredible. Well, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down. Yeah, man. Is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. There's something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun. Okay. Welcome to our humble radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Today we have road trip survivors Cormac C. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy. Guys, what can you share with our audience?
Your resources.
Let me start by saying that the number one cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources. It's got a lot of mouths going on there. Most unexperienced road trippers think that they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true. When you're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resource you'll be losing or gaining.
Money makes the world go round.
Money might be the easiest one. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up.
Beware!
But beware, sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy. What about magic, the mysterious substance that fuels our cars?
Magic is tricky.
Magic is tricky because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses, but that will mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank, and getting magic up can be quite hard. You could find a gas station, or you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities.
Classic road trip stuff.
You know, classic road trip stuff. Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss the other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition. Whoa, that was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes? Nope. Well, I hope Hazel did at least. Otherwise, we're truly fucked. And not in the good way. Y'all, I just lit like one of my favorite candles that has ever existed. It's called Sweater Weather from Bath & Body Works. And it's like too hot to have it lit right now because it literally smells like it should be like it smells like cold. It smells like cool weather. But I just needed it, you know, just to feel something. Even though it's 107 degrees outside. It smells so good. Wigs of every color, shape, and style, from afro to updo, are on display here.
Wig to meet you, madam.
Oh my god, look at them. He has a wig on his ass. Multiple wigs on his ass. Why does Polly look kind of cute with the blonde hair? You never knew there was such a rich history to artificial hair. There are plenty of things to check out at the museum. You decide to? Okay. Check out the exhibition, attend the kids tour, or visit the gift shop. Okay, well, I don't want to lose more money, so that one's out. Kids tour will gain hype and lose something. Check out the exhibition. We don't know what we'll gain or lose. Our hype is pretty high. Should we just like say fuck it? And we haven't done one of these yet where we guess both. I agree. Polly is always very cute. Right? Like, fuck it, we've all. Like, we haven't done one of these yet, so, like, let's see what the tea is. You, Polly, and Scott enjoy wandering around the magical wigs for the fabulous exhibition. For all of 4 minutes.
It's Polly time!
It's Polly time is crazy. Okay, I'm tired of staring at these wigs. Let's try some on. Please do not try on the wigs, ma'am, says an employee, or I'll be forced to call security. If we can't try them on, can we at least eat them? I'm hungry, and the big powdered wigs look like cotton candy. If you eat the wigs, I'll definitely need to call security. What about this wig here? The sign says it has arcane powers incomprehensible to any mortal. That feels magic. I'm not mortal anymore. Let me comprehend them. The employee sighs and clicks a button in his pocket, and you are all forcibly carried to the next room by security guards. This sucks. Hazel, how the hell are we supposed to have fun here if we can't touch stuff, eat stuff, or fuck around with forbidden magic? Great question. You don't know much about having fun at a museum yourself, but you know a lot about bothering people who want to be left alone. You look around the exhibition and decide who to pester for your entertainment. Damn, why he kind of hot? This curious fellow who seems to be really into wigs. This dandy, suave gentleman who looks quite heisty. Alright, who are we fucking with, guys? I feel like this person would be really funny to fuck with since they're so into the wigs. You think the art thief looking guy? I just think he's hot. Why not steal 1,000 wigs? So we're going with this guy? Does he have like seaweed for eyes? Like for eyebrows? Is that a carrot or a seashell? When will you wear wigs? I will never not argue for crime. Alright, let's do it. Said gentleman moves closer to you, casually eavesdropping and fiddling with his attaché case. I look heisty? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Guess we misjudged you. Sorry about... Okay, you caught me. I'm here to do a heist and steal the magic wigs in the exhibition. Now that you know, do you want to join my heist crew? Sure. I just realized that her necklace is a panchet. The gentleman takes you outside to a black van parked out front. He opens the back doors to reveal a bunch of people inside. This big fella here is Tony Macaroni. Of course he is. He's our muscle. He's bald, as you can see, and he really wants a nice, expensive wig to cover it up. There's Miss Appear, the master of disguise. Like, appear. But, like, disappear. Okay. She can turn into anyone. Her only weakness is not having enough wigs. Until today. And that's codename Hard Drive. They're our hacker. Also our getaway driver. We're a small team of wig heist enthusiasts, so we wear multiple hats. But soon we will wear multiple wigs, and the magical wigs we steal today will be the crown jewels of our collection. This feels like we're gonna lose magic. Once we've harnessed their power, we'll be able to steal all the wigs we want. Solid team, bro. What's the story behind your wig obsession anyway? It's all part of my mysterious past. Wig-wearing femme fatales fill my backstory, but that won't be fully explored until this heist sequel. Anyway, as for you two, your codenames are Big Puppy and High Spirits. Okay, and you will play the vital role of being the distraction. Lit. I'm really good at being distracting. I have pom-poms and confetti grenades in Scott's pockets whenever you're ready to go. No, your job is already over. You see, I needed you to help me distract the audience while the real heist leader finished grabbing the goods. Suave gentleman takes off his hyper-realistic silicone mask to reveal Miss Appear. Gasp! The real leader jumps in the back of the van with a bag of magical wigs. We couldn't have done this without you. Here's your cut of the spoils and a burner phone. We'll be in touch. Hard drive, we're ready to go. Our drive speeds off as the leader shouts, "Arrivederci" from the van.
We did it!
Yay, we did it! I mean, we didn't really do anything, but we somehow did it anyway, which is the best way to do stuff. Oh, we gained 2 magic. Hell yeah. From the magic wig stuff.
Hands on the wheel, eyes on the road.
Okay. We have a charming village, an idyllic little village where absolutely no atrocities ever take place. Okay, Midsummer. Or a troll gas station. Okay, I do want to get more magic. But we'll probably have to pay for it. Which is fine. We still have like a decent amount of money. Oh my god, it's called Petrol instead of Petrol. I guess it's still petrol. So we want to go to the troll gas station, right? Damn, I really want to go here, but I don't want to lose. Like, I want to gain more magic, you know? Maybe next round we can go to the charming village. I'm not sure I want to deal with trolls. They're so mean online. Shut up. This gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. A children's storybook where the fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless. I know, me too, actually. It's not even, like, doing good. My sinuses are still horrible. Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like this gas station still has all the normal functions. What do we do? Okay, well, I want to gain magic. Use the restroom. What do you gain? Mind. Yeah, I want to gain magic. You park under the ancient Fantasyland bridge, overtop this gas station, and go inside to pay. It's the pizza girl! It's Momo! Hi, wait, welcome you weary travelers to the mystical petrol gas passage. How may I aid your guest today? 1 gasoline, please? Sure, whatever. How are you gonna pay for it? With money, of course. Heard it makes the world go round. And I definitely don't want the world to stop going around, so let's keep spending. Sorry, but petrol doesn't accept money as a form of payment. But you need money. Look, at first I didn't get it either, but let me tell you, these little papers don't look like much, but they can be used to get anything you want. Like right now, I want gas. So I give you the papers, you give me gas. Then you can give the papers to someone else to get something you want. Honestly, yeah, that's money.
Oh,
Calling money papers is so funny. Your sister does have a sinus infection, so that is so true. I also, as you can hear, I'm not doing my best. It's a magical system called econology. Or is it economation? I think it's economy, sir. Trust me when I say the economy is meaningless to trolls. Petrol only accepts magical forms of payment, like dragon scales or cursed lockets or firstborn children. Damn, too bad none of you are having a baby anytime soon, or this would be a lot easier. How else can you magically pay for this gas? Forfeit your fondest memory to the gas pump. That feels like mind. Hunt down a boar to feed the gas pump, as was done for centuries before coin ever existed. And that feels like stamina. We have a decent amount of stamina. So like we could lose a little bit. You know? Because this one definitely feels like mind. Yeah, that'd work. Do you have a wild boar? Not on hand, but luckily this highway's full of them. It's actually a huge safety hazard. I'm not sure I condone ritual sacrifice, but I do have a lot of stamina. Yeah, no, I would never kill a baby piggy. Never. I'm a vegetarian. Like, that's everything I'm against. Woohoo! Let's hunt. Thank God you packed your medieval flails and crossbows, or this would never have worked. I'm learning. I'm getting it. You've tracked and killed a wild boar. Okay, great. You just need to smear the boar's blood on your hands, faces, and the gas pump. I like how they're holding money, though. Cool, I'm gonna do a boar's blood smoky eye. I'll recite the sacrificial incantation. Just gotta find the page in my employee ritual handbook. Oh, ancient trolls, accept this blood spilled for your great hoard, and allow these travelers passage they can barely afford. And enjoy the sacrifice, old as man, old as time, old as the tedious practice of chanting in rhyme. The ground shakes and there's a sound like the earth just let out a fart of biblical proportions. I guess that means your transaction's been accepted. Here's your +2 magic. Have a troll-tastic day or whatever. Try not to hit any other wild boars on your way out. Yes. We're sleeping.
Let's find somewhere cozy.
Ugh, finally a place to rest. Even this spectral booty needs to do some sitting after so much shaking. The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations
Let's
or
go,
so.
Scott.
That sounds good. Let's go chill on those benches, Scott. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. You are so correct, Frog. Speaking of transaction, we are raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project all month long. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the 5 things you can check out around here, but beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. So that's if you're playing like multiplayer. Now go and see what the different spots do. Doesn't really say, huh? Noodle stand, trade. Oh, that's the little guy that we could have been last time. There's a bus stop. Info or rest area. Doesn't say what each one does. What are we feeling, chat? I don't know if we can go to more than one. see what he's got down here.
I'm knackered.
Welcome to the bartering stand where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, Noodles is here, but I don't know if that's a good thing.
You mortals love material things, don't you?
Okay, Stitch. How do you do, Lee Hazel? Are you here to make a trade? I just found this stuff in a chaotic dimension beyond the breadth of mortal understanding. Feel free to take anything that catches your eye. Okay, so these are the things we have. Someone else's credit card, that's definitely money. Postcard from your mom? That feels like soul. Scott snacks. I'm gonna assume it's stamina. And gas canister is definitely magic, so we don't want to trade that. Do we want to trade something? Just to see? Let me pick the postcard. Coin from a different dimension, that feels like money. Enlightenment bulb, that feels like mind. Horse costume, but only. Okay, none of these feel like magic to me. What do we think, chat? I just like watching his face change when I... I was thinking that too. The coin might be magic, since it's from a different dimension. It is an almighty coin. And it does have magic like around it. This one definitely is mind. This is the only one I'm like positive on. Evil gummy bears. This could be stamina or soul. Should we do this one?
I like turtles.
It was money. Nice choice. I actually got that at your 12th birthday party. You what?
We're all gonna die.
Have a good night.
Whoa!
Nice. I'm not mad at it.
Driving
That
is
was
so
overstimulating to
relaxing.
look at. Factory workers assemble? Ooh, the backbone of any road trip experience. This one's all questions. What is that one? Mind? Soul. What do we think, chat? Both of these are like pretty much like all question marks. This one only has one soul. So we could gain some of our soul back since it's getting low. Or we could just like, you know, fuck around and find out. That's what I'm saying, right? Like we haven't done any of the triple question marks. I love looking at the road we're leaving behind, okay, but not while you're driving. After a long, exhausting day of sitting in a car, you're ready to turn in for the night.
Mama needs some rest.
I love that poor Momo is doing everything. Time to choose which mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Surely Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird. Hey, wait a sec. That event type sign looks new.
Oh!
Yeah, according to the travel guide, that means it's a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We also lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. They can be affected a bit, some, or a fucking lot. Scott, you never swear. That's how the travel guide phrased it. Dang, so what this foul-mouthed travel guide basically says that we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. You already know what Mama would choose, Hazel. But this one is up to you, boo. Go for it. I kind of want to fuck around with that one. Right? Do we try this one? Each of the 3 options will affect any resource either a bit, somewhat, or a lot. So this could really, like, get us going, or it could, like, end the game. We're gonna get ready for bed. You clean your mattress and start preparing to go to bed. As you're deciding which of your onesies make you look the most fuckable, you hear Scott and Polly giggling in the bathroom. You go investigate. Hey there, Hazel. Scott and I are doing our nightly skincare routine. Care to join us? Oh, surely. But before you can rejoice about these two doing a normal activity for once, you see them step aside to reveal a fleshy, undulating pile of skin sitting on the sink. What the fuck is that? It's our skin, silly. I heard that skincare is really important, but Polly doesn't have skin of her own anymore. So I got this weird little guy to care for. I named it Rodriguez. Okay, but where did Scott even get this eldritch skin abomination? Boo, you ask too many questions.
Wink.
Him saying wink as he winks is so funny. And questions are not part of the good skincare routine. So you gotta help us rub lotion on Rodriguez or not? Despite not having eyes, his skin is somehow staring at you, maybe even through you. Nope, I did not sign up for this. Well, actually, you did sign up for this. Moisturizing Rodriguez is in our road trip contract. Damned be the day I signed that contract on a dare. It looks like you're stuck rubbing lotion on this creature. How long can you stand to do it? Okay, we have 5 minutes, 1 hour, all night. This feels like it's gonna get rid of stamina. But what will we gain from it? We have a lot of stamina. What do we think, chat? 5 minutes gets us only a bit. 1 hour, what was it? Somewhat. And all night gives us a lot. I kind of want to say all night. Just to see what happens. Fuck it, if you're doing this, you're doing this. You start vigorously rubbing lotion into the warm, wiggly skin. Minutes become hours. You're up to your elbows in detached skin. You run out of lotion and begin moisturizing Rodriguez with your own blood. The skin appreciates the blood sacrifice. You begin seeing things like choruses of angels singing in forbidden tongues, surrounded by a cascade of unrecognizable colors. Your mind expands. Skin is the biggest organ in the body. Skin is everywhere. The entire world is covered in a fine layer of skin. At one point, God appears to you and says, "Thank you, Hazel, for caring so much for my creatures, even the ugly, disturbing ones I made when I was drunk." The skin is love. The skin is life. You care for the skin, and the skin will care for you forever. Are we gonna get magic from this? That would be nice. Good morning, Hazel. Still taking care of Rodriguez? That's cool. Do you mind if I take my morning poop while you're at it? Go ahead. It matters not. There is no privacy. We are all connected by the skin. You lose 3 mind by doing this all night, but you gain 1 hype from your friend's approval and 1 soul because you've done a good deed today, or so you think. Yes! You also gain 1 magic from meeting God during a skincare session, or at least from tripping so potently you believe you did. The skin always provides. You got magic! Okay. We have a gothic manor or a picnic spot. Well, we have to go to the gothic manor. Like, duh. Why is this road so uneventful? Jesus Christ.
Oh, I got it.
Hey, Polly, look what time it is. Oh, fuck yeah. Put the radio on, Hazel. Welcome back to Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests narratively convenient road trip tips. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resources known as stamina?
Stamina! Yum!
Ah, stamina, the fuel for our bodies. Yeah.
Feeding time!
Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. This is important since arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Oh, are we fucking someone while we're on this road trip? Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating it will also lower your
Now
stamina.
that you mention it, Cormac.
Hi, Chloe. Cormac, something you said about stamina reminded me of mine. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind.
Hunter.
You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to the road madness, and what to this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortal psyches. Okay. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up, and so will strengthening your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in anxiety-inducing situations. You betcha, says the radio host, you've been thinking a lot for too long, like myself, after this very edifying rumination, which is why we'll stop this episode right here. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Thompson and McCarthy, am I right? No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott. Me neither, Polly. Me neither. Haunted Manor. You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. Of course it is. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter.
Woo!
Oh my god, we're so cute. Are you kidding me? But in the velvet darkness of the blackest night, burning bright, there's a guiding star no matter what or who you are. You know how the lyrics go. With wet newspapers over your heads, you drive to an ominous Gothic manor. Knock on the door and are invited in. Once inside, where do you go? Okay, so these are all questions. The history transpiring through the walls, the dramatic chamber music, or the exquisite banquets. This one will definitely give us stamina. Chamber music. This one feels like mind. So maybe this one's magic? Might not be. It might be soul. I'm kind of feeling the music. Because we have a decent amount of stamina and our mind is pretty low, though. So if this one's mind, the history transpiring through the walls. I think I'm gonna go with the first one. This is a real-life Gothic manor, so you can surely find centuries of wisdom and misery in the form of wailing specters haunting the place. In fact, the ghost of a Victorian woman is coming out of your wall right now, sobbing hysterically. Hey, fellow specter, I'm Polly. I love your accessories. Ghostly chains of torment aren't in this year. I can feel it. Hello, the ghost says between sobs. My name is Constance. You haven't seen my husband, have you? Our souls have been separated since I died centuries ago. I just had my 13th child and was feeling quite ill, but he gave me the best thing he could. Emotional support? An orgasm? No, he had a bloodletter to flush the demons out of my blood, obviously. What's an orgasm? 13 kids and doesn't know what an orgasm is. That checks out. A shadow appears on the edge of your vision and whispers, I'm Theodore, and I was killed by polio. It's a far more demonic and wretched disease than demon blood. Whack. You know we have vaccines for that now? Vaccines? I don't know what that is, but it sounds scary and unholy and not something I'd ever give to my children. Not the anti-vaxxer. Well, since you obviously aren't a source of good parental advice, could you at least provide me with a cool ghost advice? I'm kind of new to it. Like, you know, how most people die to become a ghost, but some people are born ghosts? How does that work exactly? Can only humans turn into ghosts? Are there such thing as monster ghosts? And how do zombies fit into everything?
Ghost stuff?
Also, how do ghost powers work? I figured out some of them on my own, but I'm sure you guys could teach me better ones. Ghost powers? What makes you think we have powers? Being a ghost is a curse, not something to be enjoyed. Oh. Polly looks crushed. Now, are you letting her excitement be squashed by jerks who don't even know what an orgasm is? You suggest a cool ghost power for her to learn. Okay. Do lots of pottery to gain control over when you're intangible and when you're not. Learn the ghost power of teaching valuable life lessons to cynical old men during the holidays. Isn't that what she does anyway? Doesn't she become the ghost of Christmas Present after the first one? That's what they told us anyway. I'm sure there's multiple endings. What are we feeling, chat? They're both very silly. Pottery to gain control over when you're intangible and when you're not. This one kind of feels like... This one feels like soul, maybe?
Huh.
This sounds more like a hobby than a power. Do you really have to do this? Yep, the ghosts grab you and teleport you to a wealthy old man's bedroom. Wait, we can teleport? Can you teach me how to do that instead? Nope, it's not what you asked for, the ghost says. Now go wake up that man and scare him straight. Ugh, fine. Wake up, asshole. Damn, she looks cool. Ah, the old man cries. Who are you? I'm the ghost of you done fucked up. Your afterlife is gonna suck if you don't get your shit together soon. Wait, you mean being a bad person has consequences? Damn it, I was betting on that not being the case. Then I guess starting tomorrow I'll stop using the special whip to raise morale among my workers. Would that suffice? I guess. Sheesh, I can see how this is an important job for us ghosts to do. Polly's a natural at this. The ghosts take you to another old man's house to keep practicing. Hey, old fart, according to my list, you need to stop eating your children alive? What? Yeah, you might be right about that, the old man says thoughtfully. I always suspected that eating them was not okay, but it was this ghostly encounter that finally convinced me. Thank you, O wise ghost. You're welcome. So you spend the rest of the night visiting houses and gaining +2 soul, correcting the ways of shitty old men. You lose 2 hype because your best idea of ghost power. Okay, but that's fine. We had a lot of hype. So,
Ooh, this
I
seat
love
is
Polly.
comfy.
She's so funny. Mer Kingdom Outpost. Oh my god, now it's looking like SeaWorld. Look at the little Michelin man and it just says Mitchell. Monster Truck Deathmatch. So that's what? Hype and money? I feel like we have a better chance of getting magic from the Mer King Outpost, right? Yeah, but I don't think we can get magic from this one. Like, this isn't magical. Whereas this one, I feel like is more likely for us to gain magic from. Y'all ever have like the world's tiniest cut that just hurts so fucking bad? Like, you scratched my finger like 2 days ago. It hurts like a fucking bitch. Merkin Outpost? It does kind of say Merkin, huh? If you take off the G. Are we gonna see Dakota Johnson there? In her Merkin? Dropped my Band-Aid. Hello? I'm acting like I've never put a Band-Aid on my finger in my life. I just love this candle. I wish you guys could smell it. Oh my god, yeah. Back when I worked at Bath and Body Works, and I was like the shipment queen, my fingers, I think I have a photo like on my Facebook back, you know, you used to post everything on Facebook, where it's like I have band-aids on every fucking finger, multiple on some fingers. It's a curse. The Vanderbilts have been busy. Are we gonna get to see Miranda? Death to birds! I agree. In what appears to be a former aquarium, you see the Mer Kingdom flag flying from the rooftops.
Better not mess with the Mer Kingdom.
Who's that? Put it on the window. The wind will bring the scent for me. Well, it's raining right now, so I'm definitely not opening my window because like half my Squishmallows are next to my window and they will get wet. I like this guy. Damn. Seems the underwater monarchs have been expanding their territories. Well, no reason to visit the tyrannical ocean overlords. What do you want to do? I want to get to know this guy. Attend a fancy ball, watch an execution, or go to the war room. We want to go to a fancy ball, right? Like that's our choice, right? You wander around the outpost until you find a grand ballroom. It's full of fish and fancy clothing. On a balcony overlooking the ballroom, Princess Belladonna and Miranda Vanderbilt step out to address the crowd. Miranda! Is this her mom? Can I romance them? Fuck Miranda. I want to be Miranda. I want to be with this. You know what I mean? Look alive, new subjects. Rejoice in your newfound freedom under the Mer King. Huzzah! The icky wartime fighting is finally over. Like, this dress is so cute. You can rest easy knowing that you'll never again be forced to jump through a hoop on penalty of being whipped. The liberated fish clap their fins in jubilation. Take comfort in the fact that from now on you'll be forced to fight or do hard labor for the Mer King at penalty of death. There's less applause for that statement, like almost none. But don't worry, we're benevolent overlords. You'll get paid for the work you do. Oh, sorry, an advisor was whispering in my ear that you won't be getting paid. But at least your labor will be for a good cause. Oh, it's not for a good cause? What do you mean stop repeating everything I say aloud? You can't give your princess orders. Off with the advisor's head. Let the ball commence. Have fun tonight because it'll be the last night off you get for the rest of your short lives. They both look so good. I want this dress. Hello? Wait, you're right. That person's last name was Belladonna. Are they related? But she was like a... She's like part of the fish kingdom. Maybe they're like distantly related. Because Miranda's last name is Vanderbilt. Guess that's our cue, Scott. Want to dance with me? They both look so good. I love this dress.
Thanks, Polly.
Andrea, look at your man in a suit. Sure, thanks. Who are you going to ask to dance, Hazel? Well, not Polly or Scott, you guess. You'll have to choose from the liberated denizens of the former aquarium. No, I want the hot fish mommy. Your ballroom dancing partner will pretty much set the tone for your entire night, so choose wisely. I don't want either of them. I want hot fish mommy. The lonely, emotionally distanced clownfish no one is dancing with because he's still haunted by the disappearance of his firstborn. Or Philipper, the trained dolphin dancer who's ready to tear up the dance floor in celebration of his recent freedom. As annoying as it is, I do have a thing for broody men. Even though he's a fucking clownfish. I don't know which. This one feels like it's gonna take stamina. I don't know what this one is. Soul, maybe? Maybe hype, because he's like so not hype. What do we think, chat? Are we gonna go with the sad clown, the sad broody clownfish, or the scary dolphin dancer? I just don't like the look of that dolphin. I'm gonna be honest. Marlin. Yeah. We love a single dad. Well, he's not a dad because his firstborn disappeared. You walk up to the clownfish, gloomily stirring his drink, and ask if he wants to dance. Oh, no thanks. You shouldn't even be talking to me. I'll only drag you down. You're young and still full of promise and opportunities.
Twerk.
Celebration twerk is absolutely something I have said in my life. Probably multiple times. You bet we are. I'm also full of class, sass, and a big twerking ass. He looks so cute. I like, how do I get this dress made for me? I won't look quite like that in it, but lucky you. Just wait until you get old and jaded like me. My youthful joy has never come back since my son disappeared.
Sorry, bro.
Dang, I'm sorry, bro. How long ago did it happen? About 20 years ago. But the wound still feels so fresh. Ugh, I hate talking about it. But you're the one who brought it up? Tried so hard to be a good dad. It kept him He's literally Marlin. Wait a minute. I'm dumb. He's a clownfish and his son disappeared. He literally is Marlin. I'm embarrassed. I have a Disney movie podcast. Finding Nemo is one of my favorite movies. I'm embarrassed right now. Chad, don't look at me. No. You know what? You know what? No, I know you said it, but like I thought you were just like calling him Marlin because he's a clownfish. I have never felt so dumb in my whole life. Okay, anyway. I don't know how to move on from this. No, that's so fine. But I turned my back for just 1 second to refill my flask and he runs away. What did I do wrong? You're so hot and so smart. I'm Disney movies' biggest fan. I love Pixar. It's literally one of my favorite like Disney movies. I can't. I guess I'm just fucking poison. Every relationship I've ever had has deteriorated. All I ever do is push people away. Yep, it definitely worked on me. Scott, want to ditch this clown show and hit the dance floor now? Unfortunately, you're not as good as Polly at making up excuses, so you have to spend the rest of the night cheering up this guy about his lost son. I knew it. I knew it was going to be hype. You gain 2 soul for hanging out with the social outcast of the ball, but you lose 2 hype for finding out why he's an outcast in the first place.
Driving is so relaxing.
I literally can't stop laughing. Anyway, there's a con? Or the Dynast? This one is definitely, this one's gaining money. You want to go to the con, right? Right now, Mind is our lowest one. I'm gonna go to the con. I'm bored. What's something to happen now? Scott, fuck. Turn the radio on. Convenient exposition has started already. We can't miss it. Roger. Mr. Thompson, what are you telling us about hype again? Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink. No one's wanted to fuck me yet, so, like, that hasn't been an option. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane situations over epic
Amen
ones.
to that.
Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to if you want to keep your soul up. Ugh, yeah. Why do we need to have souls anyway? Beats me. At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul
Take care
down.
of your soul.
So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers while you're on the road. You gotta keep your soul healthy and clean. Amazing, simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely helpful and incredibly expositive. You've provided a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. For Mixie Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Whoa, Polly, I think I've grown as a person. Yeah, Cormac C. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient exposition. Yeah, this one is less dating and more, like, chaos. It keeps talking about fucking people, though. Yay, a con. It's the perfect place to be your authentic, nerdy self without fear of judgment.
Hey, look who's there.
There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food, so much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out? Look at Zoe. Is she dressed as Garfield? What is happening here? Garfield Naruto? Is that a thing? I'm sure it is, but like what? Because the two of them are always horny. Well, it said something about like, if I fuck someone, I'll lose stamina, but I'll gain hype. Okay. We can attend a fandom meeting. Walk the floor. Or join a gaming tournament. So we can gain money. But I don't know what these two. This is just a bro trip with Scott and Polly. A fandom meeting. I don't know. Walk the floor feels like you would lose stamina. We're doing okay on money, so like I don't... Even if we lose money with one of these. Because I feel like walking the floor, you would find something you would want to buy. So maybe you would lose money. What do we think, chat? Oh, I don't have a Dr. Pepper. I'm really sad about it. Walk the floor. You start walking around the main floor. The dozens of booths and cosplayers and loud J-pop are a bit overwhelming until you see a friendly face.
Do you like my cosplay?
Zoe! Hey guys, what a pleasant surprise to see you three at a con. Do you like my cosplay? Yeah, she just Garfield. I'm living for it, Zoe, metaphorically of course. Want to walk the floor with us? You know more about this scene than I do. Good idea. The merch floor can be a bit intimidating and labyrinthine for newcomers. Just stick with me and we'll make it through. So it leads you like a safari guide through the con jungle, pointing out interesting sights along the way. If you look to your left, you'll see a little boy cosplaying Ashton Kenneth from the Pokemon's anime. accompanied by a father who looks desperate to go home. Ashton Kenneth from the Pokemans. I hate it here. Behind them is a fully grown man who's also cosplaying Ashton Kenneth, here with his teenage daughter who looks desperate to go home. Oh no, not the ball pit. Not the ball pit. No, not the ball pit. Oh no, is that a ball pit? I love balls, mostly in sports, but also in general. Not the ball pit.
Hard pass.
No, Scott, we do not talk about the Khan's sad ball pit. It's a relic to remind us of the dark ages of Khans. Shut up. This is so funny. This is so, like, if you know, you know. You know? Stop. That is so funny. What's the long line for? Is it to get an autograph from a famous person? A huge panel, maybe?
Meh.
That's the line for the bathrooms, actually. If you really need to go, you can always pee in the ball pit. Bye, Wiz. Have fun. Yeah, get your super sparkle magical girl inflation art here. Teehee, cries a vendor in Artist Alley. We've got BOGO deals on pumpkin fucking art. Ooh woo. Hey, shouts the security guard. You've already exceeded the Khan's nyat limit, Missy. One more cat noise, ooh woo, or glomp out of you, and you're kicked out. Please. Oh man, people are already exceeding their nyat limits. The Khan must be almost over. We probably have time to see at least one more thing, Hazel. What do you want to check out? Make it count. Oh. Well, fuck the free hugs guy. We're definitely going to the stand full of very saucy Dragon Heat zines. A smart investment. Who knows? A horny one nonetheless. Right? Like, fuck the free hugs guy.
Kinky.
Ah, Dragon Heat. It's the horny gift to fanfic that just keeps on giving. Polly reads me the latest updates of Dragon Heat every time a chapter gets added on AO4. It's really fun.
Be still, my shipping heart.
You to read erotic fanfiction together? Be still, my shipping heart. Yeah, no, that's the dream. It's not like that, boo. Scott needs someone there to explain what defenestration is and how it applies to kinky context. Every chapter I learn something new and sexy. You all check out the Dragon Heat zine stand. The racy cover art alone would be enough to give a nun a heart attack. Whoa, they've got fan art of chapter 117 when Morgana von Brettschutz discovers that the real power of the cocking of truth was inside her all along. Literally because it turned out Harold McDonghard fucked her so aggressively in chapter 110 that the cock ring got stuck in her gooch. You know, I think I read some really fucked up shit, but like, every time I learn anything about Dragon Heat. Have y'all heard of the, I know Sanja has. Has anybody else heard of the author Siggy Shade? Because Dragon Heat feels like it's written by fucking Siggy Shade. She writes some crazy shit. Wow, look at this print of Lady Minerva Dongadong. Sitting on Harold Oh, Donkadonk? Oh, okay, it's a Q. Sitting on Harold McDonghard's face. I didn't know there was a species of monster that had so many butt cheeks.
OMG!
Oh my god, I need this figurine of Veneseria and Evil Queen Rose Queef dueling with the dual-ended Sexcalibur dildo. Anyone have $5,000 I can borrow? Remember when everyone judged me for liking the Sexcalibur dildo storyline? What the fuck? Okay, so Siggy Shade writes like, I guess you could call it, sorry, I just like punched my desk. I guess you could call it monster smut, but it's like a little more than that. Like, one of the ones, there's only like one book by her that I DNF'd. It was very strange. But it's whatever you think like could not possibly happen sex-wise, Siggy writes that. and makes it work. And then you're like, oh, sure. And it's fucked up, but so interesting. Yeah, fuck Polly. She judged me. I think Zoe was also there. You spot Zoe some cash and buy yourself a pop-up art zine covering of the first 69 chapters of Dragon Heat. Dragon porn has never been so 3D. I figured we would lose money. No, like it's usually like one of them is like a water monster, like completely made out of water with like a human girl. And at one point, I don't know how to word this, so I don't know if it's like against TOS. He goes in through her butt and essentially gives her like a colon cleaning all the way through because he's made of water. Yeah, Bigfoot is one of them. She's a whole bunch. It was like a cleansing fuck. Not all elemental. That's just one of them. She has like a lot of demon, monster. There's a lot. There's a tree. One of them is a tree man. The only one that I DNF'd by her was I think he was like a fairy. I think he was like a fairy king, and he was so annoying I couldn't even bother finishing that book. But she writes some really weird shit. The Pixar movie. Yeah, I know exactly that. Do they have butt sex in Elemental? The Pixar movie? Because then it's not like Elemental. Okay.
Let's find somewhere cozy.
So we have info, a bus stop, or the rest area, which I'm assuming is like hanging out with these two. Should we go to info? See what's up?
Such peace and quiet.
This is the map info board where you can do two things. You can check a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Choose a location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that that location will appear on your next turn. On the other hand, you can use the phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhiker you called will be there. These two options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it a location or a hitchhiker. Which one do we want? Do you want to pick a location or call a hitchhiker? Either one will, I think we can choose to like see how to get magic. I was thinking hitchhiker too. Does it say who gives us what? Oh my god, we can call Milo. Who are these ones? Adrian, Finn. We can call the lamb. Stu. How do we know what they give us, though? My love. I think we should call Milo. Just because I miss them. Nice. So when they have 7 magic left. That's really hard to look at.
Hands on the wheel, eyes on the road.
Okay. UFO sightseeing spot. It looks like we get hype, or soul. Lose soul. we can get magic here. Low budget reptile show. You wouldn't be so cold blooded you'd skip the show, would you? Okay, well we can get magic here. So, what are the reptiles showing, Polly? They're showing off most likely. Okay. Welcome to the Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage. I'm gonna go grab a Dr. P and 2PG really quick before we start this. Have y'all seen those really cute cat like scratcher beds that look like cute little pink strawberries and stuff? They're on like the TikTok shop. Okay, they're like really expensive on TikTok shop. However, when my sister and I were in Orlando, we go to this ramen place called Soup Asayan. You know, like Dragon Ball Z. But it's ramen, so it's soup. Anyway, we go there all the time, but now they own like another like shop, I guess, in the same. Did y'all hear that? That was thunder. It's still going. Holy shit. They have like another little like thing in the plaza that they're in, and now they have like a shop full of really cute anime stuff. There was so much. And they had those little cat beds. So we got the strawberry one, obviously, and we keep moving it around because the cats are so picky about like where they lay. So Melissa thought we should put it in the corner where Diana keeps all of her toys, but I said we should put it like by my door, and I was right. Look how cute. Let me turn the brightness down. Hold on. Look at this baby. She's just a little void on a cute little strawberry scratcher. She's so funny because like those are beds for her. She does not like, she'll scratch them, but like that all of our scratchers have become her beds. It's been raining. It was like raining really hard like a minute ago, but it's been like, I guess, a little bit harder than sprinkling. But that thunder was crazy. Anyway, let's get back into it. I should have worn longer pants today, but I did not. Now I'm cold. Welcome to the Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage.
Let's get some popcorn.
Oh my god, there are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which show do you want to see? Oh no, Taylor, I hope you're able to get home okay. Okay, well, we have to do the magic one that we gain magic, but let's see. Charming snakes, a crocodile, but it's a stage magician, and improv iguanas. Okay, well, we have to do this one because we need to gain magic. You settle in to watch the show. The stagehands bring out a stool, a microphone, and a 1,100-pound reptilian killing machine in a funny hat. Oh my god, look at him. He's just a little guy. I am the Reptilizar, famed crocodilian magician, known far and wide throughout the Everglades. Prepare to be amazed. For my first trick, I will make this rabbit disappear. He's just gonna eat it. Someone brings the croc a rabbit. He puts his hat in front of his face. The bunny shrieks, and then there's chewing sounds. Okay, you're obviously just eating the rabbit. You can't call the food chain magic. Boo. I see we've got some hecklers in tonight's audience. You doubt now, but wait till you see my next trick. I'll make this entire pig disappear over the course of an hour with the aid of this magical barbecue sauce. You're not even trying. Can't you make anything disappear without just eating it? Of course I can. Reptilizar can make anything disappear. Anything you can think of, I'll make it gone. So if he's telling the truth, that could be really useful. If he's lying, it's way more entertaining for you. What do you ask the croc to make disappear? All of my adult obligations, my internet search history because of reasons. I like the second one. Because this is funny. Take my obligations. I want to go home and read. That is so fair and valid. Like, does the internet search history include my Kindle? My Kindle history? Or why? Can you do that yourself? Yeah, I can click clear history, but the searches are still traceable all over the internet. The only way to truly make my Google searches go away would be with magic. Fine, let me see your laptop. Good God, these searches. That one's weird. That one's weirder. That one's downright concerning. I don't even know what this one is. Oh, you don't? You should look it up.
No, bro.
Don't do it, bro. Probably got me with this prank, too. What you're about to see changes you. But the curiosity is killing you, isn't it? You gotta know what it means. You have to know the ugly truth. God, you're right. Show me what it means.
Yes.
Yes. Polly pulls up an incognito window inside of an incognito window and looks up those words on Google Images. You're treated with the unique experience of watching the light in a crocodile's eyes go out. That's abhorrent. I'm erasing your search history and those pictures and also my memories. I need so many showers. Nice. We're at 20 magic! You gain 2 magic from the spell Reptilizer casts. Hello? Reptilizer really got me there. But reviewing your depraved search history makes you lose 2 soul all over again.
Driving is so relaxing.
Slay. Oh. Experimental prison. We brought the fun back to prison and we've thrown away the key. Or witness marvels unspeakable at the carnival. Okay, well this one we would lose stamina. Is a possibility. Gain height. Or lose money. Or questionables. I feel like the carnival. Gonna win all the games. Oh my god, are these all mountains of Miranda? That is so funny. What's more fun than a carnival? There are games, rides, people in costume, and all the junk food you could ever want. The first order of business is obviously consuming a pile of cotton candy bigger than your head. Then, while you ride the resulting sugar rush, what do you want to do next? House of Mirrors is just a giant exclamation point. Who knows what you'll find here? This is new. Carnival games. Or a freak show where we'll definitely lose money. I want to do whatever this is. It's a new sign. You wander through the Hall of Mirrors until you stumble upon an unexpected visage. Oh. Hey. Oh my god, we're so cute.
Huh?
It's you. Me. I've been missing you lately. What do you mean? I'm you. We're always together. Yeah, but I want some quality time together. Polly and Scott are the best, but my energy gets a bit drained after so much socialization. That's true. I love challenging myself with all these shenanigans, but I also miss cozying up at home with a cup of tea. Listening to some chill music while it rains outside. Me literally right now. Getting lost in my own thoughts while time passes so slowly. I totally get you. But it's good to get out of our comfort zone every now and then, no? Yes, don't get me wrong. I like being social from time to time too. It's just, it can get so exhausting that sometimes it's a bit hard to push myself into social situations. Once again, this game is calling me out. And once you're there, you think, dang, this isn't that bad. It'd be nice to do it more often. Totally. But hey, here we are. Look at us. Still, it's a bit exhausting. It's okay. Summer's coming to an end, and you know what that means. Fall time! Am I this moth for real? Yes. Almost all introverts are fall people. I have no proof, but no doubts of it either. What? Hello? How does this game know me? Preach. Anyway, I have to leave now. The others must be looking for me. It's okay. See you soon. Remember to save some quality time together.
Hands on the wheel, eyes on the road.
I didn't get anything from that, but that was really nice. Fancy motel for the discerning overnight guest or secret government lab. So secret you can find it on a road trip. So these are both soul and we lose mind. We can't do that. So I guess to the fancy motel we go. Finally, I could use some rest. Do ghosts rest? Not really. Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel but too fussy for a regular motel? Here, apparently.
Ooh la la.
This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things you've always lacked. Which means tonight is the perfect night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do you do? Prank call the front desk, visit the bar, explore the amenities. Okay, well, visit the bar is definitely going to make us lose money. This feels like we're going to gain height. Explore the amenities. I feel like this could gain us soul or stamina or mind, depending on where we end up.
Oh!
Amenities, woohoo! Cut to the montage of y'all enjoying the amenities. Free towels, jacuzzi, buffet, jacuzzi in the buffet, buffet free towels. Many more combinations of the three. Scott Hazel, look, I love free towels, buffet, and jacuzzis as much as the next gal, but I feel like this bit has overstayed its welcome. I say we should look for something new amenity-wise.
Let's do it!
More amenities, woohoo! So you head off to the front desk. Amenities, you say? Have you tried the buffet of free towels? It's an all-time favorite. Been there, done that, give me the goodies. I'm sure you have like super special amenities only for exclusive clients. There's no such thing, ma'am. We offer a wide array of amenities equal to all clients. Sure, I hear you, but psst, seriously, tell us about the secret exclusive super special amenities. Ma'am, I'm telling you the truth. There are only amenities you see, and that won't change no matter how many times you ask for it. Come on, give me the secret exclusive super special amenities. Gimme. Well, fancy motels rules state that we can only show the secret exclusive super special amenities if you ask 3 times, so here you go. Secret exclusive super special amenities, woohoo! Nice, you check your options here. Pillage other guest rooms or undergo initiation rites to join the fancy motel's exclusive member cult. Okay, this feels like we could either gain or lose magic. If we're doing an initiation rite, we might lose magic from that. And I don't want to lose magic. Because earlier when we were listening to the radio show, it said doing like rituals and stuff, you'll lose magic. So I guess we don't have a choice but to pillage the other guest rooms, huh? Alright. But there are some conditions you have to follow. You can only pillage the guest's personal items. Remember, if it's got a fancy motel seal, it's not for you to steal. You can only pillage children if their parents sign a release form. Fancy Motels has legal claim to 50% of all pillaged twins. The pillaging period is only open until 9 p.m. Any pillagers found after dark will be shot on site. Oh, I would love to see you try. After signing some legal forms, you, Scott, and Polly have a ball ransacking other guest rooms, taking anything that's not nailed down and lighting the rest on fire. Please have mercy, cries one woman whose room you pillage. You can take whatever you want, but don't hurt my kids. Don't worry, ma'am. We never do that without your signature. It's against the terms and conditions. Just goes to show that anything's ethical as long as you follow the rules. Okay, so we lost 2 soul. But we got 2 money.
Driving is so relaxing.
We need magic. Gently used cars or a ranch. Ready to embrace your inner horse, girl? The ranch. You think they'll have horsies? I guess. Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat and pounding hooves. This is truly a horse's paradise.
Horsies!
Oh, look at them. Science has proven there are 3 key activities to do with horsies. Question is, which one are you going to do? Ride the horsies, whisper to the horsies, or worship the horsies? Ooh, you can gain a lot from this one. I'm gonna worship them. You all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch. You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. They're bowing to the horses and filling diaries with horse doodles. You also see a familiar ginger fuckubus you met at summer camp.
Hey.
Okay, we didn't play them, but we could have. And now learning that they're a succubus is everything to me. Also, calling them a fuckubus is incredible. Wait, look at their outfits. Polly looks so cute. Polly's outfits are always the cutest. Every time. Bro. Like, hello? I think it's quite obvious that my type is sexually ambiguous demons. First Milo, now them. Like, hello?
Howdy.
Hi, Sawyer. Oh my god, I even love their name. I love the name Sawyer. What's the weird stuff happening back there? Oh, that? It's the horse girls. They love worshiping the horsies. It's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle, and easier to talk to than people sometimes. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time. Oh, really? But I thought, you know. Oh, yes, for the most part, I prefer using non-gendered terms for myself. It's sweet of you to remember. But they're like, but however, I am a horse girl. That is so funny. But I don't know. I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life, like something that goes beyond gender. That's just me, though. It's not one size fits all. At best, always ask first. I want to make out with them.
Oh, I got it.
You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl. Nice. So are you not joining the horsey worship with the other girls? I would wear this outfit. I wouldn't look like that in it, but... Nah, they can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants them secret horsey magic or something.
Touchdown.
I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball game horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included. Horse girl is a gender-neutral lifestyle. I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out.
Celebration twerk.
The celebration twerk is everything to me. I'll knit my new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket, except I'll knit it with my butt to honor them with my incredible booty.
Oh, okay.
Okay then. Hazel, are you getting in on this? Obviously, horses aren't even in the top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. Okay. Scream horse until your throat gets, you know, hoarse. Is just a bit. To show loyalty, kill the horse's natural enemy, Travis Packard. Fucking Travis Packard. That's some. Do the horse girl pact complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horsies and essays on how much you love them. And this one's a fucking lot. We do the a lot one, right? Like... You grab some notebooks, you get to work. You fill thousands of pages with equine doodles, poems, and heartfelt essays about your horsey overlords. I love horsies, you right? I really, really love horsies. I love them so much. I've loved horsies ever since I started into the soft, soulful eyes of a friendly horsey and knew that this majestic creature understood my very soul. Horsies are so pretty. Their manes are so shiny. Their legs are strong and supple. I love the way their flanks ripple and undulate as they gallop. That felt like a lot. I wish I was a horsey. Then I'd be free to gallop through the grasslands, one with the wind, and I wouldn't know about taxes or the high expectations my parents put on me.
I'm a horsey. Nay, nay.
The fucking voice acting is so funny. I drew this picture of me as a horse for you. Please, horsies, accept my worship and let's be BFFs. Oh my god, they have like their eyes and like they still like look like fuzzy. XOXOXOXOXO Hazel. You show the horse girls your work. They're pleased with your offerings and they prepare you for the horsey altar. Your hair is beautifully braided. You're outfitted in jeans, riding boots, and a sequin-covered jacket. You kneel before the horsies, spread out your diaries, and kiss their sacred hooves. They love it. Cool. Are you done now? Because we're supposed to get back on the road like hours ago. Oh, yeah. Do you realize you lost 1 hype, 2 mind, and 1 stamina? You spent all day fantasizing about being a horse instead of eating or being normal.
Hey.
We got +4 magic. We're 1 magic away. Yep, that's true, but you're reminded that you only need the car because you're not a horse and can't run fast. Your dreams will never become true. XOXOXOXOXOXOXOXO. Milo!
I'm knackered.
Right, didn't they say they would be at the bus stop?
Let's find somewhere cozy.
This is the bus stop. You can either check for hitchhikers to pick up or have a conversation with one that's already riding with you. Conversations are chill, narrative treats with no choices to be made. If you hold enough conversations with the same hitchhiker, you might score a date ending. I didn't know it was an option. Additionally, each time someone interacts with a hitchhiker, their passive effect is triggered. As you play, you'll learn what each character's passive effect does. Exciting. You can only have one hitchhiker at a time. If you pick up a new one, any prior hitchhikers will leave into the dark of the night. For 1 week, the first time a resource hits 0, Milo will bring it up to 1. For 1 week, every turn you'll gain the highest stat and lose your lowest stat. Well, we're talking to Milo, obviously. Oh darn, we'll have to play again. You invite Milo to join your road trip.
It'll be nice to hang out with my followers.
I missed them. A road trip, you say? What a perfect opportunity to take adorable car selfies. I'd love to tag along, darling. Reaper's Free Pass. Milo can pull some strings so the end is not the end. What a good friend. Next week, the first time a resource hits 0, Milo will bring it up to 1. Oh my god, we're 1 away. That hurts my head every time.
Oh, this seat is comfy.
Okay. Business Summit, join capitalism's finest. Or End of the World Summit. No heroes allowed. I feel like we should bring our mind up. Because it's getting pretty low. Holly, I learned a new trick. No hands. Scott, not while you're driving. I had an ex who did that. He would literally just take his hands off the wheel while he was driving, making you grab it. It's chaos. Wow, the evil energy here is palpable. Every villain who's any villain must be here.
We'll chill 'em all into submission.
I literally love us. We're so cute. Are you fucking kidding me? You don't know if you consider yourself to be truly villainous, but then again, your life's philosophy is be your worst self. Which is close enough, apparently, because they give you an entry pass at the door. Sweet. There are plenty of events being hosted. Which one interests you the most? We want to bring our mind up because it's pretty low, I think. I need a whole timeline you can too panel. Evil Plan Workshop, a round table, and fighting good. Yeah, we're going to do this one. You understand the basics of villainy, but now's the perfect time to learn from the experts. Oh. Evil Joy and Evil Faith. Okay, wait, they look really fucking cool. Oh my god, her little cross necklace is like upside down. That is so funny. Welcome to the I Ended a Whole Timeline and You Can Too panel. I'm your host, Evil Joy, here with my co-host, Evil Faith. The panel begins. You're so invested you forget to be alarmed that they're discussing ending your world. You gain 3 mind. Nice. So, to wrap it up, just remember, incapacitate your non-evil twin, keep monologuing to a minimum, and when all else fails, C4 prevails. Thank you. We've reached the Q&A portion of the panel. Does anyone have any questions? Who the fuck is this? They're hot. This is a question for Evil Joy. Are you doing anything later, babe? How strange, my entire afternoon is booked solid with avoiding Salome like the plague. Next. Hello, ladies. I can't even do his voice today. My throat hurts.
So you claim you destroyed your timeline? But really, its collapse was actually caused by Evil Hope ditching you to join your timeline's coven? She only left your timeline because your coven persuaded her to join them. So the real credit for ending your timeline goes to this timeline's coven. Wouldn't you agree?
Evil Faith pulls a gun out of her purse and shoots Leonard in the knee. No, yeah, he deserved that. After that, the entire Q&A line hurries to sit back down. Psst, Hazel, this is your chance to ask a dumb question and totally prank the evil coven. Yeah, sure. Prank the unhinged supervillains who have magic powers and a fucking gun. Seems legit. What question do you ask? Sorry I wasn't listening. Could you repeat the panel? Of the two of you, who is the most evil? We're betting on it, and I'm pretty sure it's Evil Faith. What do you think? Who is faster? Superman or me? Then proceed to run around the room. These are all not gonna end well. I don't know. This one feels like we're gonna lose stamina, which is fine, but I don't know what we'll gain. What? No time to explain. You're running around the room now very fast, in fact.
Well, it's obvious they're running slower than Superman.
Rude. I think they mean it as a sort of proportional thing, like the model of a building. So, while of course they can't run as fast as Superman, if they were a Kryptonian version of themselves, would they be faster than Superman? Who's that? Wait, they're really cool. Who's this? Or wait, maybe it's the other way. Is it a comparison that assumes Superman was trying to pass as a regular convention attendant and had to restrain himself? Either way, I'm at a loss as to how we're supposed to get good metrics in order to establish a fair comparison. My god, it's Dimitri. Actually, last year I spent a month speed training for evil purposes, and I used Superman as a frame of reference to set my goals. I made many calculations until I was sure that if I was to become Kryptonian, I would be faster than Superman himself. So if Hazel can run faster than me, then we know they would be faster than Superman, provided they were Kryptonian. And so Dimitri proceeds to run around the room too. Monty! And he's tits out this time. Hey guys, sorry I'm back. I had to hit the bathroom. Yeah. He hit his pose, y'all. Wait, what's happening? Why are those two running around the room? Is it a sex thing? I'm in. Monty proceeds to run around the room as well. You know, Faith, there's days when I wish we were destroyed along with our timeline. Oh, his dick is definitely out. He's wearing like a loincloth that like hits the floor. That's all that's covering him, I'm sure. Preach. You lose 3 stamina, I figured. But at least you have fun afternoon gathering superhuman speed. Were you faster than Superman in the end? We're not spoiling the fun for you. Meet up with some friends and do your own IRL calculations. Godspeed.
Wheel, eyes on the road.
Okay. There's only one magic away. Farm. Or an abandoned village. But at least it won't be hard to find a parking spot. Kinda wanna go to the abandoned village. Remember, darlings, always keep moving forward. But I have to turn here. I love that Milo's with us. Wow, there is nobody here. You've been wandering this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is too? I feel like we should try and get our mind up again. It's pretty low, and our hype is fine. Investigate what happened. The mystery is afoot. You and your friends begin searching the village for clues and run into your friend Joy.
Guys, what are you doing here?
Whoa, what are you guys doing here? I thought this place was abandoned. Joy's everywhere in this one. It is. That's why we're investigating what happened. Why don't we compare clues? I found some really compelling rawhide earlier before I ate it. No offense, but I'd rather work alone. Whatever took all these villagers could be seriously evil. You guys should leave this world-saving Leave this to the world-saving professionals. Come on, we can figure this out together. I, for one, think everyone realizes this village sucks and they all move to Vegas. Sure, if you guys really want to help me, why don't you try solving this Rubik's Cube I found? It's a very important clue.
Let's do it!
I'll solve it, Joy. I won't let you down. 20 minutes later. Well, I'm stumped. This would probably be easier if I wasn't colorblind. Shut up. This is Booty. Joy only gave us that clue to distract us from the real investigating. She doesn't think we're competent detectives. Then let's solve this case before she does. If we find the answer first, Joy will finally see how good and smart we are. Good call, Scotty. We'll be a regular Sherlock and Watson. I'm great at reading people's micro-expressions to deduce what they're thinking about.
Me!
Ooh, do me. What do my micro-expressions say? I'm thinking about. Milk bones? No, wait, you're thinking about sports. Final answer, am I right? You're asking me? I don't know what I'm thinking about. That's why I need you to tell me. It doesn't take a detective to see that Polly and Scott are hopeless at this on their own. Luckily, you know exactly how to turn them into great investigators. Get fancy technology to enact the ultimate investigation technique. Zoom and enhance. You need the acute perception of Sherlock Holmes, who could analyze a myriad of details just by looking at a crime scene. His secret? Doing lots of cocaine. Right. This one? Feels like mind. Like we're gonna lose mind. But also doing lots of cocaine. Perfect leap in logic, you and Polly do coke. It'll give you the hyperactive edge you need to notice all the details you wouldn't normally see. Woo, okay, I'm ready to investigate. I'm like so ready, I can hear my fucking pulse. Wait, I don't even have one. That's so funny.
Polly, listen.
Polly, look, there's a phone on the ground. Let's check the photos on it. Maybe your superpowered Sherlock brain will see a clue. The last photos on the phone are of the cloudy sky above the village. You see a weird electrical storm brewing in one of the pits. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. This is so promising. Oh my god, are my teeth vibrating? Weird. Wait, forget the dumb photos. Look at the phone. Something's off about it. You're right, the case is cracked. Maybe that means there was foul play. No, forget the crack. Look at the ugly color scheme on this case. Mauve with olive green stripes. Gross. I could do so much better. Polly grabs some markers and starts drawing a better phone case. The vibrant colors, the amazing design, the break-dancing stick figure. Polly's a natural. You're right, I so am. I should design phone cases professionally. I'll make us millions in no time, and then we could use those millions to buy more cocaine. Of course, it's also obvious now. You've been wasting time on prom or summer camp or road trips when the answer all along was building a phone case empire. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Hazel, do you know anything about designing a website or running an online marketplace? It can't be that hard. You excitedly Google how to design a website and everything's spelled wrong. Ready to build your fortunes. What's going on over here? I thought you guys left already. You underestimated us, Joy. But we proved you wrong. We're totally capable of being millionaire phone case designers. What? Woohoo! You definitely cracked the case. The phone. The phone case. You lose 3 stamina, being coked up and hyper, but you gain 3 mind. Okay.
Oh, this seat is comfy.
I'll take that. Wealthy mansion who wants to be a millionaire. Or finally... You can go to the circus. Finally, you can be a clown without people noticing. Okay, well, this will make us lose magic. Okay, the wealthy mansion. We're gonna gain money no matter what. 69 bottles of beer on the wall. Haha, nice. That is so funny. Wow, this is one fancy house. These people must be rich. Nice. There's a sort of unsettling vibe to this place, but that's probably just what being rich feels like. Oh my god, we're so cute. And now's your chance to barge in and see what billionaire living is like for yourself. What interests you most? Family games, grandpa's fun experiments, or babysitting the children. This feels like we're gonna lose stamina. Experiments? We might lose soul or mind. Family games, we might lose height. You and your friends knock on the front door of the manor and are received by a butler. Greetings, guests. Are you here for game night?
Hey.
Sure, I love games. What are we playing? Hi, Gooby. Come here, handsome. You haven't seen chat in so long. Say hi. Let's find out, says the butler with an evil laugh. This seems legit. You're led into a sitting room filled with rich people eating. Oh, Jeeves, says the lady of the house. You found fresh meat for the grinder. Sit, you perfectly oblivious proletariats. Mr. President, they hit the second sequel. We were just finishing supper, says the creepy twin children in unison. Do you like second-class citizen tartar? This tastes perfectly familiar, like something Wolf Scott's eaten before. Except, if I remember right, this flavor screamed when he bit into it. Okay. Let's get to the game, says Lady. We've got a very special game planned tonight. Jeeves, fetch the box. Is this gonna be like, Ready or Not? It's like one of my favorite scary movies. Jeeves returns with a tabletop game called The Game of Life and Death. Have you ever played? Asked the twins. You move your piece across the path, and whatever direction you are on the square you land on, you must complete. If you win, we can give you a monetary prize, says the Lord of the House. Money is the only thing we understand as a token of appreciation. These are some weird-ass squares. Like, the player to your left can cut off up to 3 of your fingers. You must spend 10 minutes in the motor room. It's okay. There's some good squares, too. This one says if you land on it, you get to eat a banana. Look closer. It says you must eat a poisoned banana.
Scott, no.
That's bad, Scott. Oh. Well, if you don't like this game, we can play sports, the Lord says. But be advised, sports for rich families is just hunting poor people with crossbows. Fine. Board game it is. Looks like you're up first. Roll a 5 and come up to a fork in the road. Which square do you decide to land on? All your original business ideas are now the intellectual property of the player to your right. Lose one moral principle of your choice. This feels like soul and this feels like mind. We have more mind. No, not your business ideas, Hazel. Those were your only chance of succeeding life after high school. Too bad, now your ideas are mine, cackles Uncle Wilbur. Stealing others' ideas during the game of life and death is how I made my fortune. Go on, spill. You pitch your $1 million idea of a social media network for dogs. On second thought, maybe this isn't much of a loss for Hazel. No, hear me out. Dogs are social creatures, right? But what if their owners are too busy or lazy to take them to the dog park and meet other dogs? A social network for dogs will let dogs mingle with their kind without ever leaving home. It's the perfect solution to the problem dog owners don't even know they have. I love it, cries Wilbur. Convincing people our products solve problems they don't know they have is an excellent business model. There's a lot of potential here. Dogs are certainly popular. Why, they're even the face of some cryptocurrencies. Come to think of it, let's add a feature to the social network allowing dogs can buy stocks. If dogs start making money, that's a whole new demographic to market too. Maybe we can even make this network worse for the environment. What are you looking at? Now that you make the big bucks, killing the planet better and faster. And NFTs, the twins suggest. The uglier the better, that's how they sell. We can make a whole web of pet-centric social medias, the lady says, like cats, gerbils, birds, and we could call it the Petaverse. Okay. You and your friends slip out as the evil millionaires break into a musical number about the joys of controlling the internet and monetizing counterculture. And it would be mind. You lose 3 mind because your innocent dog social media idea has been forever tainted and lost, but you do get +3 money for selling its rights.
Hands on the wheel, eyes on the road.
We just need one more magic. Damn it. Desert Foot, the heart and soul of the desert. Regular gas station, the backbone of any road trip experience. So we could gain soul and money. I don't want to go to the foot. Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on the road? Since it's the last. You and Milo are taking candid pictures of each other in the back seat. Scott's driving, but he seems worried about something. The car's been following us for a while now. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that car? Don't worry. That's just my camera crew filming some B-roll for the show. The what now?
Milo Belladonna. Glad to meet a new fan.
I just love them. The show's silly. I'm producing a web series called Milo on the Road, where I travel around and be my fabulous self. It fulfills my fans' morbid curiosity about my day-to-day life and who I am. Who am I to deny them that? Everyone can use more Milo in their day. Does that mean we're on the internet right now? That's so cool. Hi, Grandma. I'm gonna teach you how to watch this when I get home. Sweet. I've always wanted to be a wacky side character on a reality show. I wonder if I'm the fan favorite yet. I'm checking the comments on the last video. Okay, bad news. Fans are not loving Milo on the road. The top comment is, the series proves Milo is just another spoiled celebrity in an ivory tower with no concept of real life. Is like, I'm unsubscribing. My fans find me unrelatable, but I need them to find me relatable. Otherwise, they won't consume my content and I won't get the attention and devotion I insatiably crave. What do I do? Maybe you could do something nice for someone to get more people to like your show. Nice stuff is nice. True, doing good deeds is the fastest way to get in an audience's good graces. But what act of kindness should I do from this car? People love watching cute. Oh, okay, bye. Feel-good animal videos. Let's use your Reaper powers to help some roadkill transition into the afterlife. You could help fix that broken car parked on the roadside. People love when celebrities act like they're the same species as regular folks. I feel like both of these are horrible ideas. But I kind of want to bring roadkill to the afterlife. That's their deal, you know? Oh, but animal reaping gigs are so unpleasant. Are you sure there's no better way? Nah, this is the best idea we've got. And look, there's a run-over raccoon right over there. It's like he chose the most convenient time and place to die on purpose. Fine, I'll do it. Looks like this raccoon's soul is due to be transported to... Ugh, hell. Great. Let's get this over with. Polygeist knows the entire alphabet. Oh my god, look at the cute little, like... Are we filming the Talking Heads bit now? Cool. You want us to talk about the reaping? Reaping is totally Milo's true calling. Watching them work gave me a whole new perspective on life and death. Likes to eat ice cream in the shower. Oh my god, look at them, like, chasing this poor raccoon soul. Say, Milo's work is actually what made me aware of death. It's like, death doesn't have to be the end, you know? It just doesn't have to be scary or sad. It's just a transition between realms. A human becomes a ghost, a demon goes to heaven. An angel is reincarnated as human. On some occasions, a soul is given eternal rest and becomes stardust. No, the raccoon's chasing them now. And it's a Reaper's job to gently guide those poor souls into the next phase of their existence. It's a humanitarian thing. Dang, that was deep. You guys are gonna quote me on that, right? That's a Polygeist original. Milo finally drags the raccoon soul to hell. Since they were... No! We lost magic! But even if Milo's motivations were self... Damn! We were so close. We still only need 4 magic. Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and their dirty bathrooms seem to invent new diseases every day. But they're a necessary evil if you want to make your car move. Welcome to the road trip life. So what do you do? Use the restroom, go to the shop. We gain money, we gain soul. Or we could fuck around and find out. I want to fuck around and find out. You park the car at a pump and then walk inside the store to pay. Welcome to Fill It, where all your dreams come true in the very specific case that your dream is filling your car's tank. That's exactly our dream. We need some gas for our cars. Or magic. Dunno, the Monster Realm is weird about cars. Yeah, gas is made of magic. What would it be made of otherwise? Dinosaurs? Anyway, how much magic does your car's tank hold? I don't know, 10? 4 Scots? Scots is the only measurement I know how to use. If you help me get it in the tank, we can see how many Scots will fit. Sorry, but Scots isn't an accurate form of magical measurement. Oh, okay. What would be an accurate unit of magical measurement then? Polys? Magic is an arcane energy that we as a society don't fully grasp yet, making it impossible to properly measure it. Then why did you ask? How do you normally solve this problem with other customers? I normally just don't. You don't understand how little I get paid to do this. They're lucky I even show up. It's fair. Well, maybe that's what society gets for using a volatile, unquantified substance like magic to power cars. Oh well. Still, there must be some way to describe how much magic you need. See how many Scots will fit, Andrea. Whatever you can pull out of a rabbit hat, 2.5 fireballs, the dark magical strength from sacrificing all the children from a village. Once upon a time, there was a small village filled with magic, but also with poverty. The last 2 harvests yielded nothing. The village elders met to discuss solutions. Everyone, this food shortage is causing a big problem. People are dying too quick for us to make any taxpayer money. We gotta do something. We could try working? No way. What about selling essential oils? Not the pyramid scheme. I'm actually part of a program already, and if I get 3 more signups by next Friday, we'll all get a bonus check for Elder Enoch. If you suggest a pyramid scheme one more time, I will curb stomp you. Suddenly the doors to the meeting room opened to reveal a grinning man in a slick suit. I hear you're having money troubles, he said in a suave, nasally salesman voice. I know how to fix that if you can handle it. I'll pay you $1 million for all of the village's children. All the children? The peasants are kind of attached to them. But, oh well, what are you gonna do? After not nearly enough debate, the village elders agreed to sell the stranger all the village children. Come along, kiddies, the salesman says to the children, following him out of town. This trip is gonna be a gas. Yay, all the kids scream joyfully. The villagers watch as the children are led away, never to be seen again. Hey Jimmy, 26 child sacrifices on pump 2. We did it! We have 26 magic!
I can hear the crickets. Let's find somewhere cozy.
Welcome to the benches where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scott. The conversations you hold with them are a chill narrative tree with no choices to be made. If you have enough conversations, you might score a date ending. While also having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now go make some small talk. I kind of want to talk to Polly. For 1 week, all resources, gains, and losses from location are increased by 1. Oh, it's the same. Talk about her toilet wine or her interest in cooking. I want to learn about the toilet wine. Ah, yes, my precious toilet wine. I remember when I first saw a video online on how to brew toilet wine. I was like, you can make your own booze? I was game. I worked on my recipe for a long time now. Combines all the things I like. Understanding chemistry, sort of, cooking, getting drunk. Winemaking does sound like a good match for you. Look how cute we are with our little headphones and our cassette player. I iterated so much on my recipe. According to my clientele, the product has gone through great evolutions. From non-edible to hideous, then to terrible. I still remember the day I started to get comments like, this is fucking weird tasting. Nice. Definitely better than non-edible, hideous, or terrible. Yes. Today I sit probably over an average of, I don't know. I guess it could be worse. The sky's the limit, baby. I will get there. One day you'll see Polly's toilet wine paired with delicacies served by expert sommeliers in the highest end restaurants all over the world.
Nice.
I'll toast to that. Want to know a secret? These days, I don't even make my wine in the toilet anymore. I started making it in the bath. It makes more sense, really. The wine ends up tasting better than when brewed in the toilet. At first, I wondered if I wasn't betraying the essence of the brand, but this way I can even take baths in the wine itself. It's fucking relaxing. I just hope people don't mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will be cool about it. Fingers crossed. In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometime. You may pick up some notes of Polly's booty while savoring it.
I like it.
Chaotic energy. Wherever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1. Wait, there's something else. We can go to magic. Whoa. There's a unicorn. We did it by week 4. This is so cute. Look at the art. Oh my god, look at their little outfits. You cross the magical portal and end up in a whimsical land full of magic. Apparently, these domains were created by a powerful spell years ago. What was the purpose of the spell? To imprison an ancient evil? To produce a source of power? To build a very big storage room? You may never know. You only know one thing for sure. You're here now and you're ready for a big adventure. This is where your road trip ends, but a whole new journey begins. And that wasn't all. Congrats! You've reached a destination, but there's more to it. Every player gets an individual ending. You could end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP. In multiplayer mode, the result will be determined based on how much you each contributed to the resource needed to reach the destination. In single player mode, it's determined by your overall resource spread. There's also the date ending, which has its own requirements, but ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers. Anyway, let's judge you. Finally, Dream Dominions. This is so important to you it's hard to explain. Well, actually it's not. You see, you've been holding in gas for the last 3 stops since you didn't want to fart in front of your friends. Hey, it's only normal. But now you're here and you can see your friends heading into Dream Dominions. They're so happy, and you will join them in a minute. But first you fart.
Lovely.
It's one of the most releasing things you will ever experience. Sometimes it's the little things that matter. You're also incredibly proud of yourself for holding it in for this long. Shows constraint and discipline. But you've truly grown up during this trip. You're now a different person. A person with a little less gas. Cute! There's 69 locations, 408 events, 779 outcomes, and 70 good endings. And we did not get a good ending, apparently. New destination layers. Oh, there's different places? I wonder? Like the end place? How cute! Just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
Welcome to the streaming.
It felt ominous and scary, but it was going to be alright. I want to hear the new credits song.
Oh yeah.
Turning it up.
They gave me quote unquote total freedom. I didn't play the game, so I'll sing what's on the screen. Why is the turtle flipped? Did they flip it back? How's the turtle? Hey, did you leave the turtle in the car? Well, I'm sorry. Yes. The developers asked for a couple things. One is to remind you to leave a good review. So I left a reminder in the song. It's well hidden, for you see, I made it fit the images seamlessly.
It's so good. I'm also concerned about this turtle now.
Some sort of racing game. I only know it has hot monsters.
Okay, the streamer safe version for the second one was like 10 out of 10.
Martinez is the best. 5-star No strikes, no copyright. Careless dreaming day and night. Here's some of the things that don't infringe any kind of copyright. Like a lazy orange cat, but his name is Garfield.
I hate Tuesdays.
Or the work of artists who
Garfield
died
instead of Garfield.
centuries ago, like Buckle Bell.
See? That's fine. He's super dead.
Hi, bees.
Out of ideas to sing. Apple pie, cinnamon swirl, a shovel.
Don't ask.
Carrot and beets.
A
This
shovel,
is
don't
just
ask.
my grocery list. Please leave a good review, my love. Please leave a good review, my friend. Please leave a good review, my darling. Please leave a good review, my friend. Please leave a good review, my boy.
Muscle Mommy!
10 out of 10. Best game ever, I will play it again. Well, no, yes, we're done. We sang all the things the developers want.
This is so cute.
But I can't stop wondering about the turtle. And where it's
Where's the turtle?
By the way, did you notice when I hit the review message?
Yes, I know. I'm so subtle. Please don't mention it.
Please leave a good review, my love. Please leave a good review.
It says C for
my
Monster
friend.
Prom 4.
Leave a good review, my darling.
There's gonna be another one.
5 stars, 10 out of 10. Best game ever, I will play it again.
That's what it said at the end. At the bottom of the thing, it said see you for Monster Prom 4. Okay, okay. Am I crazy? Didn't it say that? Get extra playable characters for your trip. Oh, I already have this. Because I got all the DLC. You can now play the Prank Master mode. What's in the gallery? Okay, so this is one of the endings. What, let me turn this down now. It's rocking out. Oh my god, look at how fucking cute we are. Can we unlock any other ones? Nope, just that. Okay, so these are all the locations. We went to the Animal Sanctuary, the Biker Bar, the Carnival, the Con, regular gas station, the Troll gas station. We did go to the Wig Museum, Gothic Manor, Wealthy Mansion, Mer Kingdom Outpost, Fancy Motel, Regular Motel, The Ranch, Low Budget Reptile Show, Abandoned Village, in the End of the World Summit. Did I miss one? Click on all of them. Oh, I gotta go through and look this. Oh, okay, I see. I want to get rid of the thing, you know. It's telling me that shit is new. Okay, so hear me out. Now that we like kind of better understand, do we want to play the first one again and like get a date to prom? What are these ones? These are the drinks. Oh, this outfit's cute. Can we see all their outfits? I just love this. And I love this. To be fair, I love her outfits, period. So. What is this? How cute! He's a little, like... I don't even know what that is. A monkey? Love this. Love Zoe. Love of my life. This poor Momo. She's just... Okay. Okay, so this is maybe... Is this Miranda's older sister? Or... Because, like, I'm into this. The land of Vanderbilt. Can I romance this person? Yeah, see, he's definitely not wearing pants under this. You can literally see that he's not. His dick is out. Yeah, this person? Absolutely. Axarax? I kind of love them. Salome. I love them. I hate Leonard. Evil Joy. Evil Faith. Faith. I love Sawyer. And the crocodile. Me, oh, we unlocked a special one from Mirror Hazel. Oh, so cute. Dude, there's so much to do in this game. It's crazy. Okay. Oh my god, drive safe, Chloe. Okay, I want to play the first one again. Now that we, like, understand what we're doing. You know? But I'm also gonna go make food really quick. Would you guys rather have me leave you with this song, or should I turn on some lo-fi really quick? Let me turn on some lo-fi. We'll bring this back. You think that's good? Okay, I can leave that on. I'm just gonna go make some vegan chicken nuggies really quick. Okay, I'll be right back. back. Not with vegan chicken nuggets because I forgot I had leftover pizza. Which is better? Oh my god, drive safe, Taylor. Hopefully it's not too bad. Pizza is always a sleigh, and leftover pizza even more so. You know? Oh, hot. I'm trying to find the thing for Monster Prom 4. Is it on Steam? Does it say? Ooh. Pressed rope. You can play this on your phone. Which would be detrimental to my screen time, I fear. Looking at all the games there. Just going through my Steam discovery queue, you know? As one does. Team wants me to play Star Trucker so bad. Give me sports stuff. Does it look like I want to play baseball? Do I look like I baseball? I have seen 3 people playing this recently. The casting of Frank Stone. Fantasy Map Simulator. What? Create and watch imaginary worlds evolve over centuries. Design maps, simulate nations, and control destinies. See empires rise and fall on your desktop wallpaper. A unique simulation for history buffs and creative minds. That is so funny. Melissa would love that, I feel like. Yeah, it's so interesting. Looks like it'd be fun. It's like one of those things where, like, obviously depending on how you play it depends on, like, the ending. I also keep seeing people play Crime Scene Cleaner. And that kind of seems like a good time. Yeah, exactly. Not this ad being for like, well, it's on Steam, but in my discovery feed. Because I've gone through it like 4 times. It's giving me this like crazy anime like Pokemon thing, but I keep showing ladies with like huge ass titties. Like pushing their boobs together or like looking down at you and you're like straight up looking at their tits. Okay. Speaking of tits, let's get a date to prom. You know? Okay. Do we want to play second term again? Who do we want to go for? I guess that's the question. Because second term is just more people. I wonder what a short game is like. Is it just like you only have 3 weeks instead of 6 weeks? We're gonna find out. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Okay, we haven't been either of these two yet. Fire mommy or zombie daddy? I want to be fire mommy. Amira, that's a fun name. I kind of fuck with that. I'm assuming that's her, like, normal name. I like
Here
that.
we go!
Okay. We've seen all this. Okay, you've stayed late at office. Just at office. There are 5 people left and suddenly you start to get naked for no good reason. What do you do? Propose to play a not so well-known version of an all-time favorite, Sexy Cluedo. Be nice and bring them a snack. And by that, mean getting naked too because you're a snack. Engage in casual conversation. You can finally overcome your social awkwardness by imagining all of them naked because they are in fact naked. I mean, we are the snack, right? A radioactive possum just bit you. What superpower did you get? Probably rabies. I'd go to a hospital immediately. Boring. The incredible power of writing fan fiction so compelling that the actual creators of TV shows, we already have done that one. Hi, welcome in! The superpower of always choosing the right combination of emojis. I feel like we should go for this one, because this one's like boring. We've already done the fanfic thing. Hold on, let me change my game category since we're playing the first one again. Slay. Okay, we're like super fucking charming. Okay. What criteria would you use to name your children? Child plus current version based on birth order. I will research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof. No one will pick on them. My name plus the second. The name of my favorite ship, like Galavich, Dare, or Narfield. Is Naruto Garfield a real thing? This is the second reference to it in one of these 3 games. Please tell me people don't ship fucking Naruto with Garfield the cat. Is that real? Chat, real. Please tell me that's not real. It's like all the Sonic ships and Sonic M-Freg. Something simple and friendly like Bobby or Mary. That one is out. A non-heteronormative name to give them the freedom to define themselves on their own terms. Okay, I love that one. Either this one or the no one will pick on them one. This one is giving Damien. This one's giving Zoe. Oh, this one's definitely giving the robot current version. Like version 1, version 2, child version 1. Okay, okay. This one's giving Miranda. Who would say this one? I also don't know who would say this one. Oh. We should go for Liam this time because we didn't get to go for Liam because we played Mario Kart. Find your zodiac sign to be inaccurate. Design your own personal zodiac sign. Miranda, Scott, Holly, Damien. This is the robot. This is either Zoe or Liam. I'm so good at this. I know everyone in this fucking school.
Let's do this!
Okay, what do we need to date? I'm gonna look it up. Because I refuse to lose. Monster Prom. What's his name? Liam. Smarts and creativity. Okay, we gotta get our creativity up, Betsy. Okay, also, lore drop. Dimitri is his son. That's crazy. Right? That's how we get our... We are so cool, actually. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Okay, wait. So since we're doing the short one, are they a little bit nicer about how many points you need or no? Like, they have to be, right? Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school standards. Okay, we got +2 creativity. What did I say? Smart and creativity. You notice Liam off by himself, happily drawing some steamy hot yaoi. Get over to say hi, but Zoe
Oh,
needs you
hey.
there. Hi, Liam. What you doing? Illustrating some erotic fanfic? Can I join you? No and no. You over-enthusiastic poser. For your information, what I'm drawing is called yaoi, and it is non-fanfiction. Okay, we had this, but when we were trying to date Zoe, so we just have to pick the opposite option this time. I know what yaoi is. I have the internet too. But what? Isn't yaoi, you know, kind of problematic? Problematic? A thing that I'm doing? How could you even think such a thing? Well, I don't know. I mean, I posted some yaoi online recently and people got really mad at me. They said it trivialized authentic gay relationships or something. I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Liam and Damien in comic form.
Enough.
Okay, first of all, that is my storyline and you have no right plagiarizing it. Second of all, I already told you yaoi's high art, and high art is only problematic to create.
What?
But if it's high art, why are you drawing two Ninja Turtles giving each other hand jobs? It's called irony. Leave me alone. Okay. We have to do this only when written through the dehumanizing female gaze of male-on-male love. Liam's gaze is unapologetically male, so therefore no problem.
Fair.
Yes! Ordinarily, I eschew the restrictive concept of gender, but for the purposes of winning this argument, I will make an exception. Yes, I am a man. Yes, I, a man, am immune from all criticism with regards to my yaoi. Sure, these Ninja Turtles may be giving each other handjobs on this page, but look at the previous page. Oh, they're discussing whether or not to adopt a dog together. That's so sweet and non-exploitative. Wait, how did they go from dog adoption to handjobs in one page? Male relationships are complicated, Zoe. You wouldn't understand. You're so right, Liam. Male relationships, like the eldritch horrors of the worm dimension, are beyond mortal comprehension. We gain 2 fun and 1 charm. We are absolutely
Let's do this!
getting Liam to go on a date with us. These two sitting together is interesting. Find Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer and chisel. while Liam looks on in horror. You can't eat that. Watch me. First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian, so it's low calorie. Second of all, it's Lich's phylactery, part of this balanced breakfast. It's lunch. You're just jealous. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're gonna eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all. Well, I'm nervous that that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at an impasse. Maybe you can solve the dispute and score some romantic cred at the same time. Why is it? I know I'm fucked up when, like, him making this scary face does it for me. Damien, don't eat it. You won't have room for all these baby seals I brought you. Liam's right, Damien. You should make him eat it. Baby seals? Give them to me. I can already taste the cruelty. Come here, you scoundrel. How could you substitute wants and irresponsibility for animal cruelty? You quietly explained to Liam that the baby seals you're feeding Damien aren't really baby seals. Hey, these are just seal-shaped beanie babies stuffed with tofu and pig's blood. Good thing you always keep a sack of baby seal decoys in case of a killer whale attack. Right. I applaud your craftiness and your high regard for animal life. Let's go return this phylactery to Larry the Lich's crypt together. It ends up being the third most romantic night you've ever spent in a crypt. Score. We stay winning.
Let's do this!
Okay, we need to get our creativity up still. Oh, we can't. We'll go to class. I've never gone to the classroom. This is my first time in this game. The day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. We are so hot. I'm just saying. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smart. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on moment grim filters. What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite Taupe. Also probably why I have only 6 Momentgram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document. As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct. Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why, yes, of course. You're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my services all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure you must have him popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Momentgram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account, so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do? Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes. We're paying 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram. Well, we don't have money, so that one is definitely not an option. This one gonna be creativity. We don't have a lot of that either. Oh, okay. That was fun. What is porn? Never mind. If you suggested it, it must be something very classy and suitable. Hi, Nix! You can't tell me this bitch doesn't know what porn is. I shall put you in charge of curation. Porn away, comrade. You turn Liam's You turn Liam's account into Momentgram's #1 resource for weird dicks and domestic terrorism. Shockingly, this turns out fine. There you are. I wanted to share the great news. I'm Momentgram infamous. I know y'all heard that thunder, but did you see the lightning off of my glasses? Because I was looking directly at it. That was crazy. That hit, like, I literally saw that hit right outside the window. The lightning wasn't even done before the thunder started. Crazy. Apparently my filter game was so edgy that the backwards administrator decided to close my account. But not before I amassed over 3 million followers. They're all following me to my new website. hotliampics.com. Not the 3 X's. Of course, I'm utterly devastated that my work has finally become mainstream. Yes, this is the worst, and I'm not happy or excited about it. Anyway, I have to go take pictures of my lunch. My fans are waiting. You're not sure what they're waiting for or what Liam thinks they're waiting for, but whatever works, right? We're killing it with creativity. Just saying. We're kind of eating at this one.
Let's do this!
Well, we can't go get our smarts up because we have to buy something. Well, let's go see what they have.
Show me that money.
Okay. This one will give us creativity for sure. The tube port for the stickers are so fun. And we need smarts. Ooh, do we think this one will give us smarts and this one will give us creativity? Oh, this is the new thing we unlocked, the map. Russian novel with insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death, or a motivational poster. Our creativity is lower, but like, this one's kind of fun, the smart one. But I don't know for sure that that's what we'll get. It's just giving that, you know? What do we think, chat? A motivational poster or Russian novel with insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. I think this one will give us creativity, and I think this one will give us smart. I'm truly guessing. This one says creativity on it, to be fair. This one gives us the Christmas sweater.
Thanks.
Nice. You know what? Pop Pop Tomato donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet. Damn, we got a lot of creativity. Like 5. But now we're 4.
Let's
With
do
0.
this!
You know the old joke, a robot and a vampire sit down at a cafeteria table not to night. Okay, so earlier we played the 3rd one, which is Monster Prom Roadtrip, which is very different from the first 2. It's not really dating like the first 2 are. I think you can end up kind of dating, but that's not like the point of it. You literally pick like a fork in the road on a map, and you have to get like magic, stamina, height, mind. It's kind of like these up here, but they're resources, and you can use them or lose them. But when you get to 25, you get to like your final destination based on which one of these you got 25 on. It was very chaotic. We went to like a wig museum. There was a lot happening. It was very fun. I actually really enjoyed it. Even though I like the dating aspect of this one, obviously. There was a lot going on there. So we went back to the first one now because we never got a date to prom. So now that we understand and really get how to play, we're doing the first one to actually go to prom, but I also did the short version. So I want to see like where we have to be with these. We're already doing great. I want to go for Liam, and we need smarts and creativity. So like, we're already kind of slaying. Let's slay prom. Friend Liam, you seem quite focused. Thus, I apologize for interrupting. But I cannot help notice that you are frequently absorbed in your technology to the exclusion of all else. I like that he has like things wrapped around him that like look like organs. As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. But something does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection, trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. But you, with the entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch. Lean into that feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion, right behind sunder and none. I do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it. You don't know what you're asking, pal. Do you know how many photos are shared on Momentgram alone every hour? 3,958,333.33 repeats. It was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you've only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those Momentgram posts were to be bad? Who would post a devastatingly condescending emoji? Who would ironically share it along with a gif of Marcel Duchamp languidly smoking a cigarette? Who, I asked, who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment. Counterpoint, this is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore. Wow, things are getting pretty heated in this cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or another before your ice cream comes. Leave Liam alone. Oh my god, calculus stir. Now, everyone has a super potent microprocessor for a brain that only they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo privilege. Cal's right. How about instead of bearing your pink tinged nose in your phone, you get updates via a puppet show? No, we're going with legal. You're so right, friend. Friend Amira, I did not take into consideration that all friend Liam's weakness and limited mind. My mind is neither weak nor limited. You just don't understand how to properly enjoy social media the way I do. Nothing has ever been truer. Please, Liam, teach me the way of social media. You know so much more than I can't tell if you're being sincere or sarcastic. I assure you, my programming makes me incapable of sarcasm. I thirst for your knowledge. It is the only thing in this cafeteria I thirst for. I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. I would teach you everything, small robot. You'll absorb it all and become the ultimate social media machine, literally. Here are the filters which are bad. Puppy dog, kitty cat, bunny rabbit. Almost anything that has a hyphen in the first word ends in a Y. But that only applies to animals. Vaguely beige and blurry obscure are both excellent. An internal scan shows that more people use aforementioned animal filters, making them popular, therefore making them bad. The pupil is becoming the master. Liam is thrilled that you've granted him this opportunity to show off his superior taste to Cal, and you will all learn a lot about how confusing your social media ideally should be. Sounds about right.
Let's do this!
Okay. We'll bring our smarts. Today you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they're seemingly useless. The spell to renew stickers stickiness. Wait, no, I want to learn that. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smart. You actually use that last spell. Afterwards, Miranda beckons you from a dark room. Co-conspirator over here. Phase 1 of Operation Make Liam Popular Again was an overwhelming success. Liam is internet popular. Now we just need to make him real life popular. And what better way by making him prom king? Fortunately, when I asked him to run for prom king, he said, and I quote, never, 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 not in 100 years, and that's not an exaggeration because I've been alive for hundreds of years and I've never run for prom king, so there you go. Which is clearly his cryptic way of saying he wants us to make him prom king. My first thought was to murder the current prom king after establishing Liam as his rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from. So I suppose we must engage in this democratic election the school is holding. Now, can we secure a win for Liam when he's opposed to running or making any effort to win? I'll dress up as Liam and give the best campaign speech anyone has ever given. That's definitely got to be creativity or boldness. Which we don't have boldness, but we have 0 money, so... Ooh, it was charm. Nice. That's a great idea. You look just like it. You squeeze into some skinny jeans, some suspenders, and a lot of purple paint, and a sense of smug superiority, and gather a crowd in the auditorium. Ladies and gentle monsters, you say? For too long, our school has been ruled by prom kings who care about things. Caring about things makes you weak, because what if you care about the wrong things? I, Liam Delancourt, will never be wrong because I don't care about anything. I don't care about my dumb clothes or my stupid man bun or any of you. To be honest, I don't care if I win. I don't care if I'll just blow up the school with the hydrogen bomb I buried under the cafeteria. You walk off the stage to a thunderous, terrified applause. You don't know whether it was the speech or the threat of extinction, but Liam wins by a landslide. Drats and curses. Rumor says I'll be elected prom king in spite of my sincerest wishes. How horrible to have the love of the entire student body showered upon me. The cold blackness in my soul, which has long sheltered me from my true emotions, it's thwarting. This is terrible, and I'm in no way to enjoy it. Still, I should probably pick out a tuxedo, so as not to appear ungracious. You're happy to help Liam pick out a tuxedo. You even measure his body. Hey. You gain 2 fun and 1 creativity. Play.
Let's do this!
Okay, not to be dramatic, but our creativity and smarts are like kind of even. The day while rehearsing for the cosplay, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many. Make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. Gain 2 creativity. Also lose 3 years of your life at the end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in game anyway. Exactly. Later you see Liam beaming to himself. Liam? Beaming? It appears that my application to write for Virtue magazine was received and accepted. I knew my pitch would hook them. Imagine the edgiest, most irreverent article subject you can think of. Now double it. That's my article subject. You see, I use a writing technique on them called lying. It's very effective. Until they call your bluff. Now I've actually got to write an article, and I have no idea what to write. You, save me from the consequences of my actions. Suggest an idea that lives up to my own hype. Passionate argument for the legalization of recreational chimera toxins. Or chilling expose of the pasta industry's griffin trafficking. This one seems like fun.
Cool.
Oh, charming. Ah, yes, the Kim Ken. The champagne of the hard drugs. 100% lethal after 2 doses, but those 2 doses, wow. I've heard that it may have exciting new medical applications such as euthanasia and fucking you up so bad you forget what was wrong with you. Why, even I have been known to indulge in a little Kim Ken from time to time. It's marvelous, like dying all over again. How can something that has killed so many people be bad? How, I ask you, how? Soon thereafter, you see a piece in Virtue by new correspondent Liam Delancourt. The truest cost, why chimera toxin is not an addiction, but an addition to your quality of life. Boom, drugs are always the answer. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm. Our boldness is pretty low, though. But that don't matter!
Let's do this!
Oh my god, muscle mommy's here. The table you choose is quite crowded. Liam sits across from Miranda, who is flanked by 2 well-dressed servants. One of the servants cuts a slice of Salisbury steak and feeds it to the other. Seriously, Miranda? Ugh, I love this outfit on him. Seriously, Miranda, you have servants chew your food for you? What? Of course not. That would be barbaric. The servant happily swallows the Salisbury steak. I have servants eat for me. They're called eating serfs. Don't you have any? First of all, no, I don't eat food. Second of all, that totally defeats the purpose of eating. Aren't you worried about starving? Why would I be? My serfs get all the calories I need to stay fit and healthy. I have no objective reason to care about this, but suddenly it's all I care about. Someone convince Miranda to stop this madness. Maybe you should start this madness, Liam. Imagine all the food you could take pictures of without having to eat any of it. But Miranda, look at the contented smile on that servant's face. You think he's eating for you, but secretly he's eating for himself. No, it can't be. Gordo, say it isn't true. Gordo can't say anything because his mouth is full of delicious Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak, which he is obviously eating entirely for his own benefit. Traitorous dog, do you want me to starve to death? Is that your plan? I think maybe he was taking advantage of the fact that you don't understand how food works. Taking advantage of me? Scoundrel. Burpee, eat Gordo for me at once. The two serfs look at each other, then stuff as much food as they can in their mouths before fleeing the cafeteria. Alas, how will I ever get my recommended daily allowance of nutrients now? You could try eating? Myself? But how? You and Liam have a ton of fun laughing at Miranda as she learns how to eat food for apparently the first time in her life. How is she alive?
Let's do this!
That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed, but at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. It could be 15 smarts and creativity, like we have this in the bag, right? With that out of the way, you hurry away to your secret meeting with me.
Oh, how majestic!
I love this outfit too. Well done, co-conspirator. Operation Make Liam Popular Again is a rousing success. And for the record, I discovered that Liam was popular for a 3-month period in the early 16th century, so the name fits. We are doing a Liam run. It's a short one, though. All that remains is for us to wait for prom and celebrate your deception. I knew it was too good to be true. My idiosyncrasies are remarkable, but they aren't marketable. This was all a cruel joke, wasn't it? A bet between two popular kids that they could make an outcast loser into prom king. Well, guess what? The circus is over. This clown is climbing into his tiny car and going home. Along with like 12 other tiny clowns, if the metaphor holds, which it doesn't. It was a bad metaphor. Goodbye. No, Liam, I wasn't trying to be mean. I don't have a mean bone in my body. I don't even have bones. You might check that affirmation later. Oh, fish sticks. If we don't do something to fix this, all our hard work and subterfuge will be for naught. But how can we make amends? Surely not with some sort of overwrought romantic gesture defying all logic. You tell Miranda not to worry. You've seen plenty of teen rom-coms. You know how this part goes. Okay, we don't have money. So, you need a grand romantic gesture. Race to the airport to confess your feelings before Liam boards his plane. We're so fucking charming. You've been true to yourself and always chose the right option. I haven't fucked up once this whole round. Go me! Wait, how did you know Liam was about to board a plane? Are you stalking him? If you are, that's fine. Isn't that what all romantic comedies ever have taught us to do? Anyway, you find Liam in the international terminal at Spooky Airport, waiting in line to board. You pass through airport security by telling them you're there for a romantic gesture. Because airport security might say no to terrorism, but they can't say no to love. You're too late. I'm going to Belarus, where my calculations have revealed that nobody likes me and I can go back to being unpopular. You grasp Liam's cold, dead hands in yours, and with perfect sincerity, tell him that what he means to you. Nothing. Don't you see? You say, looking deep into his eyes. You don't need to flee to Belarus to be unpopular, because you will always be unpopular in my heart, which is coincidentally about the same shape as Belarus. I don't know what to say. Mainly because I don't know what you're talking about, but if I don't understand it, that must mean it's art. You said art to me. Oh, how could I ever dream of leaving you behind? Alright, if it makes you happy, I'll return to Spooky High School and don that heavy prom crown. But only because I know that no matter how popular I get, there will always be one person who thinks I'm so-so. I know, that's what I said. I wanted to play this one again because now I, understand. I get it. Ooh, we gained creativity and smarts, which is what we need to romance him. The people at the airport line clap and cheer, clearly not understanding anything you two just said to each other. Liam accompanies you back to school and you gain 2 creativity and 1 smart. Also, you should visit a hospital since your heart being the shape of Belarus can't mean anything good health-wise. Okay. Do you think he'll say yes? I didn't talk to literally anyone else, except Miranda, but that's because she kept popping up, and Cal popped up once.
Welcome to Liam the Liam Cora.
Is he gonna reject us? We have 16 smarts and 17 creativity. If he rejects us, it's Jover.
Let's do this!
I'm so nervous.
How ironic.
There's a secret ending! We got a secret ending! Who could have foreseen this? Liam and Amir are prom royalty. I'm prom queen? We did. It was all our plan. We fought for love, and love won. Liam is popular again. Huzzah! Anyway, after all these years spent avoiding cliches, this doesn't feel as bad as I
So
imagined.
authentic.
Maybe doing a 180-degree turn from cliches is good, but embracing cliches is like making a 360-degree turn from them. So disruptive. At that moment, Miranda becomes distracted by some other wacky plan and leaves you with Liam, mumbling to himself. Such a lovable dork. Prom night arrives and the two of you decide to embrace all cliches, from slow dancing to actually having fun.
How unexpected.
After the coronation, Liam admits he's having a great time, which is causing him to reflect on all the cliches he avoided all these years, which he could now embrace. Then he puts his hand over yours and says, and you know what the biggest cliche I've been avoiding is? Love. And I don't even care how cheesy that sounded. Boy, that was cheesy. But you know what? You don't care either. We got a secret ending! And we've got to go with our date to prom! We have the most anime eyes. And Liam's quote is, I'm over 400 and I'm still amazed at how stupid people are here. Which is fair and valid. Wow! Look at us go! There's 47 secret endings and we've gotten one. I can't even believe that! Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept living our lives. Blah, 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 blah. Who are we going to learn about? Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. Their album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure, Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country. JK, he became an athlete, duh. He's still a bit of a simpleton, but as lovable and good-hearted as ever. Calculuster went to the Robo University and majored in mecha robotics. He's now 250 feet tall and fights against weird giant creatures protecting Tokyo 3. Okay. Yay! We were young and unafraid. We did it! Good job! We unlocked new images. Oh, these are all the ones that we got last time. Wow, look at it! Yeah, we've gotten so many of these. My purple door! Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Are these ones just like random ones? Because these ones I don't like recognize any of them. Look at them blushing. More art. Okay, so Chloe, did you know that Dimitri is Liam's son? Or he sired him at least. So he's technically his son, but like he sired him. Oh, is this what it used to look like? Oh, this is like a concept art. I love Oz. I think they're so cute. I They include people's fan art. How cool! Oh, hell yeah. Forbes 30 under 3,000. It's so funny. Now her doing the lesbian fingers. I love that. These are so good. Am I supposed to be normal about this? Monster Sonas. I want to look like this. This is people drawing themselves into the game. These are so cute. Oh my god, look at them. This one's cool looking. Oh, I like both of these. These are so cute. Someone draw me into the game. Okay, so is she part of the game? Like, is that Polly? Is this Polly's prom outfit? This one's so cute. These are so cool. I want a monster. How do I get a monster Sona? What the heck? I want a monster Sona. That'd be cool like that. Thanks for hanging today, y'all. So like I said, today was the last day for the little incentives. But these two down here are gonna stay through the end of the month. So if we reach 1,000 overall by the end of the month, we'll play Supermarket Sim with crowd control. If we reach 2,000, I'll do BG3. Sounds like a great time. If you ask me, he's got to donate money to the Trans Empowerment Project all month long. Isn't that crazy? All right, who's streaming? Okay, Leggies is playing Dream Daddy, which is a dad dating simulator, which yes is on my radar. So we'll go from hot dating to hot dating. You know? Like, we stay winning. Another great game. I have seen like gameplay of it, but I've never played it. So we'll have to. Love y'all so much. Thanks for hanging. I will not be here tomorrow through Saturday. I don't normally stream on Sunday, but I might. So I'll see you guys Sunday or Monday. We'll see. Love you. Bye.
Whoa! We got a double raid! Oh, thank you. There we go. We got double raid! Liam, thank you so much for the raid, and Umcat, thank you so much for the raid as well! Welcome on in, raiders! Hi! I didn't even get a chance to like, introduce myself, so this is perfect! But welcome on in, Raiders. If you're new here, my name is Alyssa, or Little Legs or Leggies. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything. We're playing some Dream Daddy. I'm also doing a support-a-thon. So my community unlocked a dating sim day. We're now working towards a D&D one-shot with all the mods. We're 26 subs away. But welcome on in, everybody. I hope that you're all having an amazing day. Anybody coming over on that raid, if you need to take a break from screens, get some dinner, walk your dog, water your turtle, wash your rock, or anything like that, please make sure that you are taking care of yourself.